Chaos, chaos.
According to the judgment of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Meowdy, konnichiwa, aloha, hello. Long time no see.
Hello again.
Again? What? Oh my god! What? Why is the car here now? Right when I start stream? What the hell?
Hey, Eve.
Hello. Oh, you watched the VOD from last time? Wait, do you mean last Ace Attorney stream or yesterday? Because yesterday's blew up or something. I still don't know how that happened. I'm keeping an eye on things, and it's... well... last time on the Expedition 33 awards. Yeah, Expedition 33 was my favorite mobile game. Your headcanon for Nayuta and Apollo remains unchanged? Something blew up? Oh yeah, my computer, like... I don't know, froze, crashed, black screened. Discord became a black screen. I was able to still talk to Rin somehow.
Literally in my head, the voice.
Like, we were talking and I couldn't do anything, essentially. Everything was frozen. So, yeah, it kind of exploded a little bit. Alrighty, but speaking of Nayuta, though, we're gonna be seeing him again, so even though I'm very eepy and, like, chill right now, I'm sure that's going to change.
Make sure to lay it on thick today.
Well, listen, I don't even think I need to lay it on thick. It's probably just going to happen.
I'll make sure it happens by laying it on thick today.
My blood pressure is going to go crazy. I don't even have blood pressure issues. Except that one time. That was a funny time. Stay hydrated and watch your nutrition. That's all. Alright. Maybe this tea will help me. It is actually actively helping me.
That's good.
I can't look at that bowl and not think of a fishbowl, and fish bowls are not something you should be keeping fish in, by the way.
Oh?
Yeah, it's like, if fish get confused because of, like, the rounded, like, reflections and stuff, it's really not good for them. Oh, it's Longjing again. It's for my tea of today. Is that not a fishbowl? I would assume it isn't.
Did we just both take a big sip of our drink?
We just both took a sip from the fishbowl, clearly.
Nice. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Get my window set up here. Okay.
Stinky fish water. But there's no fish in there, so it's probably just water. But it might be stale.
Ugh. My Phoenix?
For now, I think. The fishbowl
Mine looks exhausted. And she wants that fishbowl, I can tell, but I can't blame her.
She is looking at it, isn't she?
Maya.
Maybe it's for washing. Yeah, I assume it has some actual, like, other, like, genuine, like, cultural purpose. But my brain, my tired brain is just looking in and going, fish. Even though, again, do not keep fish in these types of bowls. Bad for them. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I?
Oh, not the fishbowl. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end.
Nick, did you not sleep?
I got some good sleep, actually.
Oh.
Shadow kept barking at me, but it was alright.
You know what? I guess this is just your natural. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help.
You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true.
And never come back here ever again.
Yeah. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumed Punisher, right?
You bet.
You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face.
Ugh.
How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that?
I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted.
Oh, so he does look tired.
Yeah. Rifa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself.
Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day.
Guess it was just my imagination.
No, you're more
Why did she
observant than you
walk
give
over
yourself
here?
credit for. I think she does care, mostly because, like, I feel like, despite everything, Phoenix is probably the first one to show, like, an ounce of care towards her, and she's latching on to that.
Yep.
Ready, Nick?
Okay, Maya, let's head on in.
May 12th.
May 12th.
There he is.
Hey!
Okay.
1 second. Let's take a drink. Okay. Just priming the throat. Ready for this. Bleh. Now then, if everyone is ready.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
And now I switch to higher voice. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh? No prayers this time, prosecutor said, buddy. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking, out of his misery.
How do you think Miles would react about all of this?
I think he'd be impressed.
I think he'd be a little pissed.
Maybe a little bit.
Because, like, you know, the Defense Culpability Act is real screwed up.
Yeah. I could not agree more.
You think the judge shapes his eyebrows? I think he draws them on.
His wife does it for him. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest.
And you're wrong!
And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Perez-a-lot. Now then, Prosecutor Sedbody, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Qurainism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, should not be punished enough.
I forgot that the hells are very strange. Mia, you're absolutely right.
Then, what terrible fate awaits her?
What do you think? What the?
Balgipokon Hell, a realm of eternal agony. Balgilpokon.
No, like, it's absolutely a pun for something.
Right, I'm trying to sound it out.
Right? Poke on?
Balgil?
Balgil? What? Balgil? Because, like, I feel like the poke thing is, that's gotta be poke, right? Poke on?
Yeah, poke on?
Right?
I don't know.
Balgil. Does anyone know what this is supposed to be? I'm sure he's about to say.
I'm gonna look it up. Never mind. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Galoon of Pulmotan.
Surprise, I don't know. Balance, I am not thinking right now. Head empty, brain smeesh.
He's being sarcastic. He doesn't
Oh, I know.
either.
I'm aware. I think that the best way to react to sarcasm is with honesty. It takes them by surprise. And it leads to fun banter. Maybe Molten?
Pulmotan?
Molten.
By the
Molten,
Galoon?
I think, is a good one. Pummel them? Maybe. It might be pummel them.
Hummel.
Huh. Maybe.
Why did the fuck? Why did this actually show a real thing?
Oh, is it actually a reference to a real thing?
No, I think I typed it in wrong, and then Google's
Oh.
like, "You mean this word?" No.
Let's see.
Enough! Enough!
Guljama.
Furthermore, Guljama.
Guljama. Okay, I don't know.
Huh. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists.
I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss.
Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. Please. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Perez Zalot. He had been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's home. I met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a blood crime carried out while the
Blood
plaza... Did I say blood? Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, there was blood.
Yeah, it was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbad dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. The Warbad dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it.
Objection.
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer,
Okay.
the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
Wait, was that not what they were going to do last time? Oh,
I don't.
huh. I guess they never specified what the verdict would have led to until this time.
Would the defense care to respond?
The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness?
The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict.
Oh, frickin'.
As such, I see no need to debate this any further.
When? When would she have been down there? Oh, her fingerprints are on the weapon. Well, at the time of death, you know where she was? On the mountain. Do you think she came down to do this?
Oh
What do you
my god.
mean? It's already beginning. It already started. Okay. Like, come on! The time of death alone should warrant further investigation. But... Well, that's
Well.
it. Goodbye.
Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word?
I swear,
So-
if you say not to show it, then I'm going to assume that there is something damning in there.
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmari? It is about the divination seance. Your benevolence?
Watch my blood pressure. I'll be fine. I don't have blood pressure issues. Now, saltiness issues.
Stop right there, Prosecutor Setmati.
As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds.
What was that all about?
Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this
My
time,
feet?
the divination seance will... Fate! will bring you to your knees.
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. Ignore the voices that are coming out of the walls, by the way. They seem to follow me around. The only problem is, I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and those insights. Maybe the voices in the walls that won't stop laughing.
Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence.
Phoenix is really chill about the whole channeling thing because he's just surrounded by ghosts. It's us.
Yes, let us begin. Nina!
Rayfa is bloodthirsty and sadistic in a way where she's not actually, but she's pretending she is. And yes, we are watching it again because we only have like maybe one more time of seeing it.
Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes
Forgot you
of
sound like her.
everyone here be clear.
I was like,
and
God,
our
how does that
ears
work?
be unstopped. Oh, dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I wonder, it's either that it's something damning for the prosecution, or it's that there's nothing there because he was literally looking at the ground. Yeah, if everything's as expected, it should just be black screen, footsteps, and pain. Hopefully she can, like, zero in on it more. I wonder if a cosplayer has learned this dance. Probably.
I'm sure they have.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cosplayers will do
Now-
anything, trust.
Now the real thing is, did they bring a pool with them to dance in front of?
Probably.
Dang. Yeah, because this does look very doable. The pool is the second cosplayer. They also put a fan underneath it so that it, like, actually ripples at the proper time. No, Rafe was really great. I went to say good and great at the same time.
Spin.
Alright, time for our favorite vision. The floor, probably. Unless something else happens, and it's not actually the floor. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I just... okay. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Your benevolence? What in the world?
I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail.
Huh. Honestly, I kind of respect that she faced the music like that.
Just as I thought.
Wait, what does he know that we don't?
I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand.
What the? Sorry, Raiden, that... I saw a short that was recommended to me literally, like, yesterday that was, like, that exact thing? I think? Beside the point. Come to think of it. Oh yeah, Phoenix is used to this. How many times has he been here?
Yeah.
I must go perform a divination seance for Perezalot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
That is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
So, it not working suggests 3 scenarios. 1, that there was something wrong with the face, which seems unlikely. 2, the name is incorrect. Or 3, he's not dead.
Can we just unplug it and plug it back in? Did it work?
No, we can't. The spirit phone doesn't work like that.
Damn.
Yeah. How does the pool handle plastic surgery?
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I am not anything of the sort! The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance.
Rafa. Like, genuinely respect to her that, like, it wasn't working and she still, like, was brave enough to do this in front of everybody.
What are we to do without a divination seance?
Is the pool
I
down
don't
to the
know. Actually
latest
do the
update?
law correctly? Maybe, Judge? You think?
And our problem is that we have nothing. This was our last bit of evidence we could have worked with.
Oh.
So
fair
we're
enough.
a little bit screwed.
I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today.
Unplugging would do something to Rafa? No. Unplugging and plugging it is bringing the victim back to life and then killing them again.
Oh. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Sudbody.
I mean, depends on the crowd. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed?
How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
Because there's a lot of mystery surrounding the time of death, and I just want to ascertain a few things. It's not because I don't have any other evidence to work with. Shh.
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on an accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
Truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please, you're not helping.
How dare you! The voice of a Mitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance?
No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make this divination seance happen, or we're toast.
My headset's dying. One sec. I'll be right back.
Oh no!
Like 2
It's
seconds.
going toast! They find someone to accuse before they view the seance. I guess it's like some like basic surface level investigation. And then they do the seance
Okay.
and I don't know.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
We are guilty.
Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance as prosecutor Sadmari suggested. Thank you, your majesty.
Why, you... I will not forget this, barbed head! This will not be the last you see of me!
Yeah, we still need to get through your character arc.
Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand.
I will say, to be fair, Mia, he is basically saying that what she once considered to be like absolute truth wasn't. So,
It's Boulder Dash.
yeah.
Boulder Dash.
But on the other hand, she did say that she'll see us later, which means I think she has at least some faith that we're going to make it through this. Kinda. If on a subconscious level
She
of
probably
hatred.
didn't mean to say that, but
Oh, no, of course not.
yeah.
Except he really didn't. No, but like from her point of view, like it was absolute truth, and like saying that it's evidence instead, it feels like a demotion. It would feel like an attack to a 14-year-old anyway.
Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Detective Sky. I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense.
Naita's really out here trying to convict all of Emma's like friends.
Yeah. They are your friends after all. But you must let them go and move on.
Oh my god. Too soon? But
There is only one way to save them now.
oh, here we go. Here we go again.
By giving their souls a chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames.
If you love flames so much, you want to give us a demonstration?
Oh, would gladly love to, actually. Here I go.
Yeah.
Ah!
Anyway. Oh, I can't do this.
No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice.
Miss Sky? Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out. Eventually. Oh. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye.
How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul.
We do not need more comments from the peanut gallery. Shut your face.
Well now, Detective Sky, please proceed.
Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Is Let It Go and Move On how he copes with Apollo leaving their shared backstory for Clay Terrence? Yes. The latest victim was Perez-a-lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya?
I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
Well, it's just a hunch. Maya is starting to be able to hear us.
Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay. Time to press for some more information. Okay, and I mean, we did pick up some things, but I don't think it's gonna be anything that'll immediately help us.
Alright, gotta press.
I pressed the
Are
third
you
one.
sure it was the victim?
The third one
What
looks
kind of-
sussy to me.
What kind of person was Acolyte Zealot?
According to the neighbors and others who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth.
I too have heard his name mentioned as one who is a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might say he was the high priest's star disciple.
Furthermore,
Okay, not a lot there.
Hold it!
2 years. Are you sure about that?
we took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings.
What about you, Maya?
Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction.
I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out.
2 years, huh?
2 years.
2 years.
2 years.
Isn't that when...
That's when Lady Kira started showing up too, 2 years ago.
I believe so, yes.
And they used that time frame to accuse Maya of being Lady Kira. I feel like we could do the same with this guy. Wait, that implies some things. Wait. Because we know that the Lady Kira is a rebel hunter under the Minister of Justice's thumb.
Right.
And this disciple potentially fits the time frame for it, for being Kira.
Mm-hmm.
And the High Priest was confirmed to be a rebel.
Mm-hmm.
How did he die? How did he get stabbed by the dagger?
Maybe he's not dead.
Hold it!
But maybe we got the name wrong. Was Mrs. Immy's positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim?
Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry.
But what?
His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced.
Maybe that's why the divination seance failed.
I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright.
Here's what I'm thinking. His address was wrong! We delivered the seance to the wrong address. Unfortunate.
Damn. Probably, yeah.
Yeah. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses the deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes. That is indeed true.
If he was using a forged ID and there's no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurine.
Why would they want to come here?
Cheaper living, I guess. Less laws.
Maybe- But no, it's actually way more strict. You can get framed at the drop of a hat and with no way of getting out. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. It was like Thanksgiving all over again. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. Ugh.
I'd always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Chinese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony?
Yeah? This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony.
It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense.
But true.
But, if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his true name. Okay, do we have anything? I don't know. This is not helpful to us right now. Secret.
Is he an immigrant? I don't think he is. I think he's real.
He was a fake person this whole time. He was actually a hologram. And that's why no one saw the murder happen, because he didn't.
He's the one in the middle, right?
He's the one on the left.
Oh, okay.
This is more to show us the watch thing, I think.
Can I see?
Yes?
Is he an immigrant?
I don't know if we have
Do all the monks have that peach tattoo?
No. No. The monks all have, does it say somewhere? The monks all have something like on their forehead. That's what the, okay, hold on. That's what the mark on the high priest's forehead is, and it's the diamond on the two on the left as well. So like it means different things, and like Kira has one as well. Like the peach is gonna be important. I don't know if it'll help us yet.
I figured like if he has a tattoo on the back of his neck, maybe like he is not an immigrant, because only Chinese people would have that.
No,
at the very least.
Not that one. We didn't see any reference to a peach.
Okay.
And so far, all of the markings have been on like their foreheads, and I think in Rafa's case, her back. I'm gonna press this. I don't think we have. I don't think we have anything yet. Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Kurain illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Kurain either. Oh boy. Now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? That's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Chat, we're cooked. Okay, wait. I'll be mentioning. Hold on. What evidence is that hiding in? Because I know it's in here somewhere. I just need to find it. Nope, that's talking about the weather. That's talking about the prisoner. Oh, here it is. The mark on his face is one borne of by all members of the Kurainese clergy somewhere on their bodies. Records of who has what mark and where are kept in temple. Okay, that's the important bit. There are records! He has marks.
So he must be Kurainese. He's not an illegal immigrant.
Well, not just that. We'd be able to hunt it down. That's the really big thing.
Objection!
Too soon! Dang it! It's too soon! Okay, I think we have to peach first. Picture first?
Yeah, the picture of the peach on his neck, no?
Picture first, okay. I presented this because it was talking about marks and I forgot to present the actual mark first. Dang it, that is absolutely on me. Please take a look at this piece of evidence. Anything come to mind? Give me a sec, give me a sec. Well?
In defense of something you would like to say?
That fell on deaf ears. Sorry. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, out of order, out of order.
Objection!
Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation. I don't know how they did, but... Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Kurainese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
To be fair, there's a big knife there that distracted everyone, so...
It's
such a big peach, though.
It does?
Is it? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Kurainese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Kurainese. Okay. Don't be a millimeter off.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach.
It's because he was a real peach.
Huh.
I forget. Yeah, this is on the 3DS. That would have been tiny on that, huh? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
She's adorable. She's adorable. She's adorable. I love her.
Well, peaches are a favored delicacy here in Kurain.
They happen to be a personal favorite of mine.
Who asked?
The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh.
No one asked.
They are a blessing from the bodacious mother herself.
I forgot about that. Please stop talking about the Holy Mother's peaches. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach.
It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it?
Oh my god, somebody filled it in. Oh my god, somebody filled it in! Who colored in the mark?
Huh.
Yeah, because that's literally— oh my god, I can't believe I didn't realize that. Oh, that's the kind of detail I usually would pick up on. Oh no, I'm a fool! Good job, Phoenix, I missed that. Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow.
Oh my!
What? This mark is only borne by members of the Kurainist clergy. Don't mind that one monk who just became a head monk despite the fact that he's— whatever.
Objection!
So this is what you believe it to be, but are they not utterly different shapes?
No, one's just colored in. Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. Oh. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Kurainist clergy bear. Hey, you're right.
Until about 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right, but
That is entirely too much information, Your Majesty.
Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple.
Why do you get it on his ass, first of all?
I don't know. Okay. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits.
That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here.
Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
No. You know what I realized?
What do you realize?
Nayuta's design, like the diamond on his forehead, it's reminiscent of like the one that the monks generally have as a tattoo, but he doesn't wear it as a tattoo.
Oh.
I mean, I know they mentioned that, they just mentioned that, like, it's something they stopped doing, like, 20-something years ago. And that would have been around the time where, like, he, quote-unquote, infiltrated, right? To, fix things from the inside. I don't know. I think it's... Either it has something to do with, like, that, where it's, like, he's, it's to show that he's a monk past that time period, or it's that his... being a very devout Kurainist monk is a temporary thing because it's not a tattoo. You think it's just a design choice? But I'm here to read too far into things.
There's just one, and his name is Real Nemu.
God. Oh my lord. For real? Jesus Christ.
You're not even reacting strongly anymore, you're just expecting it.
I am just expecting it now.
Real name. Are we sure that's a real name? That feels a little fake. You don't get it? It's his real name, not his fake one, it's his real one. Oh man.
Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago.
Then that must be the victim's real name.
But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Yeah, there must have been some reason.
Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name.
You're right. You know, at this point, we don't even have to, like, try to find the real name. We can just start guessing puns until we eventually get a hit. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work.
A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented.
You are but digging your own grave, Defense.
Oh, yeah? We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope.
Can't wait to look at the floor.
Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more.
Time to look at the floor. It's gonna be an ice floor. Ice floor.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, barbed head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Okay. Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
You will regurgitate everything I just said. What? What'd she say?
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your
And
name.
here's the thing, too. The prosecution also never got to see it beforehand. So now we're on even footing.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Has it not once exonerated someone in the past 20+ years? Probably not.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Real Nemu.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Listen, what are we here for if not to gamble our lives away? I don't think the prosecution could manipulate the seance, but, like, they just will have less information to work with. Oh, hopefully this throws something into the...
throws a wrench into their plans. That's the phrase. To be fair, Mia, she's 14. And, I don't think she's had her worldviews challenged until we showed up, like, ever. And honestly, for someone having their worldviews so thoroughly shaken, she's handling it pretty well. In a not messed up system, yeah, because like in the Ace Attorney universe, prosecution is also the investigators, it seems like, so makes sense. What returning characters? Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth, Apollo Justice, maybe, if depending on what happens. Athena Sykes, maybe, depending on what happens. Floor. Plumed Punisher theme. Heavy.
Oh, that's the tablet with the handprints.
Yeah, that's not a floor.
Yeah. Oh, did that thing push him onto the thing?
Considering how unsteady,
it looks like that's what happened.
That's what I think happened.
Oh my.
They would not draw attention to it being so unsteady. Weird big flat knife. Yeah. That's not a knife.
It is just as Mr. Rice surmised. Perezalot was in the victim's true name. And now at last we have seen the victim's final moments.
But all we could see was the ground. No, Phoenix! It's not the ground! Wasn't like, hold on, I'm sure we have a...
It's not the ground.
Oh my, it is conveniently the same color. That's so funny. Anyway, wow, that is conveniently the same, like, pattern, too. That's hilarious. Oh, man.
You seem terribly disappointed.
No, the voices in my head are cheering for some reason, but...
I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? I, on the other hand, have discovered something.
You haven't discovered shit.
Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt.
What, did she lean on his back? What do you mean? Heavy. You did?
A most surprising surprise attack.
Weird thing to say.
So, tell us, Prosecutor Sadmati, what is this conclusive evidence you have found?
The Plumed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard.
It was from the clock.
Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation.
Hey, that's my Plumed Punisher strap!
It's mine now. When you press the Magatama on the Plumed Punisher's belt...
Oh. Oh no, it's break time!
Perfect
I
time
can't
to have
stop
a break.
That's
Great
true.
Song.
I think it feels a little uncanny valley. Ah! I can't stop it. It's just going.
It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of a crime.
Oh, you know what I need to bring with me to my murder? To my little fun hobby? You know, of a keychain that could potentially give me away. That's what I need to bring with me, an identifiable limited edition keychain that only I have. That plays a song if I accidentally jostle it in a weird way. Yeah, that's a great thing to bring with me when I'm trying to be stealthy.
Yes. What Sei said, everyone.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get more tea.
Okay.
I think that was a good time to get more tea. That's great.
thing to do, in fact.
Get some more tea.
Yeah! I'm gonna be so chill and zen and absolutely calm.
You got it.
I forgot to put shadow on my head. Wait.
Oh gosh. Shadow, where are you? Come back.
Oh. Where is shadow in here? Ah. I should have labeled it correctly. Wait, what? Is it not in here?
Good.
Shadow? Shadow? Hello? Shadow, where did you go? Oh no, Shadow ran away. That's unfortunate.
Whoa. The fuck?
Wait, what? How?
What happened? There's like a sign on your face.
I was trying to figure out how to add a thing. I forgot for a second. Hold on. Was it this? It was this, I think. No, it wasn't. It was this, I think. There. There we go. Shadow is back. Alright. Now I will grab some tea. Oh god, the break is over, but I'm gonna go grab some tea. I will be right back.
Sounds good. Oh, hi chat. How are you doing? Put taco on my head? Hello, fellow Uma Musume enjoyers. I need to stop posting my builds on Twitter because, or at least the bad runs, because people like try to give me advice that I don't ask for. Like they just tell me a lot of stuff that I know, like I'm a new player, and I'm just like, but at the same time, like they're trying to be helpful, whatever. But at the same, it's just like, oh my god, please, can you just not chat or this person and other people? It feels very condescending. We're back. We are. When Christmas shopping for your family? Hell yeah. If you press the speed button, your speed go up. Yeah. I got this reply, or should I say like 3 replies to one of my posts by this person who's just going into detail about how I could make my run better. I'm like, dude, come on. I know how to play the game. Jesus Christ. Get your folks. I mean, my parents are easy to shop for. My mom likes like a few things. It's flowers, a lottery ticket, or just me showing up every once in a while. I wish I could go see my parents more, except they do live kind of far away, and I don't want to drive my car too much because it needs maintenance. Buy something for your husband. As a former man, buy your husband, I don't know, do they have any like big interests that they're into? Try to fulfill those. Work folks could stand to internalize that unsolicited help will rarely be well received. Yeah, I checked this kid's profile because young people always put their full information in their bios for some reason. I don't know why they do that. Don't do that. He's, or they're 16, so I can understand why, and they're trying to help. So, I'm like, all right, whatever, kid. You tell me what to do. I'm like double your age and more. Yeah, why do the kids have their ages out there? God, buy them. No. That's crazy. What the heck? I wouldn't do that. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
It's talking about how I was getting unsolicited advice from a 16-year-old, and then I remarked that why does this kid have their full age and everything on their profile? You don't do that.
Ooh, yeah.
What are you planning to showing the thing? We already did. I already showed it to Julia like last week. I'll probably bring it up on stream next week maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, just when it's almost Christmas or something.
Yeah, almost Christmas. Yeah, we already
and
did.
And then you get to hear me splutter again.
Yeah, Sei doesn't take compliments very well, chat. So keep complimenting Sei all the time. Tell them how amazing and nice and cool they are.
No. See? I need to go back to being salty at Nayuta. Hold on.
Oh.
This wrap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? By the way, you look handsome today there, Phoenix. Say so.
Hi, Sei. See you looking over at my PNG tuber.
You better not break it! There's only one of those in the whole wide world!
Maya, no! Ah! It's okay. There are plenty of things that play that theme song, though.
Yeah.
Like, literally everything. Also that clock.
Yeah, also the clock.
It is just as I said! Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you.
She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Damn it!
Slow down there, Your Majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument.
What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance?
I take issue with the analysis of it. Everyone is just jumping to conclusions of like, oh, the song played, therefore it must be the keychain. It could be from anything. The Plume Punisher is a very popular figure. You think no one has set it as their ringtone?
Peace.
Like, come on.
Mr. Wright, you will control your defense assistant next to you. The third one with the dog on her head.
The third one? What do you mean? What the? When did you get here?
Yeah, it's literally just you.
I've been here the whole time. You can see them. You're actually like just chilling by the prosecution's bench, and then you just startled Nayuta somehow.
What the? Who are you? Yeah, I've just been here, man. I've just been here.
He just throws the beads at you at that point.
Yeah, you know those gay thoughts that you have once in a while? That's me. It's me fucking around in your brain.
You're the one whispering into my head.
Yeah, that's me. Anyway.
Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. Yep.
You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased. If you believe there are to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
I more disagree with Nayuta, honestly. Oh yeah, it had to have been the keychain. Yeah, sure. The judge also has spiritual powers, but they only allow him to see us. And that's why he ignores us.
The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then, someone was there, and the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. By the way, if the Plume Punisher theme song just started randomly playing in that plaza, there would be witnesses because, oh yeah, they were looking at the ground because they're so devout. They have ears! Whatever. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true.
Yeah? You think so?
Yes, I think so.
I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. We'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully.
Yeah, what's up with heavy? What was heavy?
The weight of his sins? Is that what you were saying? Ginjil. Plumed Punisher
Smell
theme.
of Ginjil. Punisher theme. Like
Heavy pain.
heavy pain, not heavy rain. Heavy pain. Yes.
Then someone was there, and then the Plume Punisher. Okay, so that was the heavy. Uh-huh. The blade struck true.
So what do we present here?
Yeah. Cause like it's hard because like we know what actually happened, so it's a little bit difficult trying to connect the events in the way that the game wants us to, at least from my perspective.
Is it something to do with the Ginjil? Wasn't there
I think
something
it has
about
to do with the
Ginjil?
Ginjil, because the other
Yeah.
sensations are all accounted for.
Yeah. Wasn't there something like
Oh,
Ginjil can't be
flicker.
had before a
Oh, right,
thing?
yeah.
Yeah.
wait, I can't look at my court record while the memory is reloading. Hold on. Hold on, let me look at my court record real quick.
Right.
That was written down somewhere. It was in here. Yeah. These
Okay,
dishes are
so-
only... They have to be finished the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. So there shouldn't be Ginjil.
Right. Okay, so I would present
This one.
that. The Ginjil.
Right here.
Yeah.
Smell.
Why is it stinky?
It's so stinky.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with our foods, natural foods from our country?
No, I have a
something.
problem that you didn't notice it. Was it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot. Do we still call him? Oh, okay. After killing
so.
the high priest during the purification rite.
I guess it's because I've already jumped to the conclusion of, like, this is a forged identity because he's Lady Kira and was out there murdering people. So, I already don't have a good view of this guy, but that's personal biases. The only problem is, the deceased spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says, Ginjil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Ginjil on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Shouldn't you know your customs better
Yeah,
than
should you
I
know your own
do?
customs, buddy? What the frig?
Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Ginjil on the night of the rite. Right here. The high priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Ginjil-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite.
Why, I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. Mostly because I'm holding a strong bias against you, but damn it.
I guess also if you're so used to like the way that you do things, you don't really clock it as odd. During the feast, the unique smell of Ginjil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. This guy's actually Bobby Fulbright.
Yeah.
so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite.
So there's this thing about it being freaking cold out. Oh, right, I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me, your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change.
What's this?
Like if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
Why, I believe I have heard something of that sort before.
It was before the divination seances became the absolute truth and we used this thing called evidence.
Where's an evidence? If it is as Mr. Wright claims.
Yeah, I really feel like it should have been accounted for because Emma knows about the process and she literally told us about it in this game. And we know it's cold out because we were in fact outside.
The estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Time of death. Ow.
Oh my god.
Barbed head, you blinded me with science!
Time of death. Oh, they just updated it to May 10th. Wait, is that? When was the original one?
I don't remember.
It's the 12th, so it should have been the 11th. So they updated it to the day before, I think. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
Though it was the afternoon of the day, though it's dark? I look at the sun behind me and look back at her. Also, I will check the proper autopsy report afterwards. I realize now that I looked at the wrong one. Beside the point.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible.
Can I present it to itself? Like, day? Dark? Huh?
Dark?
Beside the point, hold on. Other autopsy report. I forgot we have two. Okay. Based on the divination seance, we're saying it's 12 to 3. All right.
Nick.
A change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. Yeah, like the sun. Vision. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Very big curtain over the sun. That's what they call a blackout curtain, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to take a look at something. Because the picture. Wait. Picture. Because this was during the Feast of Blessings. When did they have food, though? Because they had food together during the feast. And that's when they did the exchange.
Right.
So Maya wouldn't have had the plumed Punisher thing? Although, I mean, he's still alive in this picture, so...
What was the evidence that was updated? The autopsy report, right?
Yes, it was the time.
What's
Is
the
it
time of
literally
death?
just what I said before, where it's just like, how could it be dark? It was day. What are you talking about?
What was the time mentioned in the report?
12 to 3. Like, it's literally in here. It was afternoon, though it's dark. What do you
Was
mean?
there... What day did he die? Or what date did he die? Was there a
Hold
date
on, I'm
added
waiting
to
for
that?
the memory to reload.
Okay. That's funny.
Sorry, fuzzy signal from the afterlife.
Yeah.
The 8th.
So he died on the 8th from 12 to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there like... This is going way back. Surprised I can remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a newspaper?
Oh,
Yeah.
we do. Okay, here's the 9th. This is the 9th newspaper. This is not here.
So, hang on. Today's period. The thick white ice that froze the ground. Thick white ice.
White
From the inner
ice.
sanctum. Yes.
And it only melted on the 9th.
Right. So
So
if
it wouldn't
he
have been
died...
visible.
Right, exactly. So that's got to be the inconsistency here.
Mm-hmm. I still think it's ridiculous that they're saying it's dark, though.
Yeah.
It's like,
Silly little
man,
guys.
I should have known. I've never seen you in the sun. Looks at the sun currently out right now. Oh, right, I can't present this right now. So do I just...
Look for the...
I guess just sight the ground, right?
Yeah, because the floor is green.
It shouldn't be visible, yeah.
Right, yeah. We know it's not the floor anyway.
Yeah, we already know it's
Or
not the floor.
we know,
that's
right,
Moss.
yeah.
The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? You are making that irritating face again. Cease that at once.
He's so smug. No, it's a good expression for him. Sorry,
Good
but
smile.
this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Yeah, I love Phoenix.
Sorry, I look like this.
Sorry, just born with this.
Do you have bats in the belfry, barbed head? There was nothing to see.
How many other old ways can she call us dumb?
As many as she can think of.
The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground.
Impossible, you say? Do explain.
This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the rite.
What? But...
The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground.
Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments?
if you have something to say, then say it.
The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere.
What? 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 Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless.
About that. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya?
Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right?
Right, but where could that be? I don't know, maybe that secret hideout I mentioned could possibly be at the Inner Sanctum.
What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already?
Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? Wasn't Rafa there? Well, she wasn't technically inside. This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
Girl, there's handprints. You're absolutely right. There's no place
Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout?
It was the ceiling. He was crawling on it. Anyway.
Yeah.
This is what the victim saw in his final moments.
Take that!
Shouldn't be the slab be full of blood? No, because the slab wasn't the thing that killed him.
But on the other hand, someone did move the thing back up, so which is interesting to me. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there were two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection!
That does agree with the seance vision. I don't know why I said objection, I'm agreeing with you. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. That's what I was doing.
Oh yeah, Naita? I could
What?
say the same to you.
What do you mean?
You keep claiming things. I don't think you know what you're claiming.
You need to let it go and move on.
I will not let it go!
I concur.
See, the judge agrees with me.
I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but okay. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed! What evidence do you have of this?
I've already shown you the evidence.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, nobody has eyes. Please take a look at the second version of the photo I just showed you. Oh, is it the one where he scribbled red blood on the floor?
Yeah.
You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police.
Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
We thought it was the high priest's blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perezalat, just like the defense claims.
Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me?
Just to you. Okay. Yeah, sure. Make it all about you. Make it all about you. I thought you gave a crap about the victim and, you know, the circumstances of his death, but like, okay, sure. Yeah. It's all about how it
You need to let it
inconveniences
go
you.
and move
You're the one this
on.
inconveniences. Okay. Yeah, wow. Oh, I will never let it go. I will never move on. I'm gonna
Let it
chew
go.
on it like a freaking
Let it
dog with a
go.
bone.
Let it go.
I don't know what that song is.
You can't spell assume without why bother, I guess. It should have taken hours. Well, you see, Fight This, as we've established, forensics in this universe is really fast for some reason.
When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There, I will deliver a joyous sermon unto you for 8 hours straight.
Emma, what is
Damn.
written in your contract?
Being a detective sucks. This is how Gumshoe had to deal with as well.
I don't know. Is it worse to take the salary cut, or is it worse to deal with... Actually, I would take the salary cut over the 8-hour sermon. I would not live through that.
I believe that is a threat.
Yeah. What was in that contract,
yes, I will
Emma?
king shame this asshole.
I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that.
Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for.
Yep, would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but
Go for it. It's full speed ahead.
I think Emma would be cool with it if it means we got to live.
Yeah.
Like, I think she'd be really broken up about it if...
She'd be really
her-
broken up if someone got killed due to a false
her
evidence
investigation.
charge.
That
Yeah.
too, especially. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then, his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Ah! And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing.
And what would that be?
How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. I thought it was the cold. Oh wait, how it was later than it actually was. That's right. My brain just did a whoop. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Wow, nobody checked in on any of them. That's really unfortunate. How it was made to appear later than it actually was, and it was something at the Inner Sanctum.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, thank God.
Inner Sanctum photo. I think you have one?
Oh!
That snow being moved. Yeah.
Oh, God.
It was...
He was buried in the
Godot.
snow.
Godot did it!
Oh,
He's
that's...
blind again.
Man, that's so screwed up.
Take that!
Why, these are photos of the Inner Sanctum.
The knife didn't stand out when he was there. Apparently it was under the scarf, which is still, I think, noticeable, but I don't know. Maybe everyone was too polite to point it out. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. And then they just took the bloody snow and chucked it off the mountain.
Guess so. Ugh. Gross.
Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed.
The time was mistaken, and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the plumed Punisher theme the victim heard?
So have you heard of this thing called a rehearsal?
You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you.
It does.
Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence. Very well, let us see you try.
Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The theme song.
The plumed Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap.
It wasn't the strap. Is this true?
You wanted that clock, Rafa!
Yeah.
The item that played the Plume Punisher theme song was this. She wanted it so bad.
Take that!
This is a Plumed Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was the keychain?
Oh, yeah. What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song?
Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, The accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. Girl, you're losing evidence. They're dropping like flies. And here was what really happened.
Okay. You've just changed like your whole insight.
Yeah.
Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened.
I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Let's be real, Mia. Everyone loves his lawyerly wiles.
Most impressive, your benevolence.
Except for whoever's facing him in court at the moment.
I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case.
That's because you can't see. No. There is one.
What's this? You still can't claim there to be an inconsistency.
Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
Oh man. Chat's malding more than I am, and I think that's funny. I think because chat is crashing out, I don't need to crash out as much. That's probably what's happening. It's like how it's like experiencing scary things on my own versus with other people. If other people are freaking out around me, I'm way more chill.
You definitely sound more awake.
I think the crash out woke me up a little bit. That and the tea.
The tea.
Yes, the tea. Yes.
I'm good. Speaking
The
of, I think it's
tea.
steeped enough so I can have more tea again. Yay.
Yay.
I like breathed tea during during college. Had it all the time.
Right.
Anyway, afternoon before the right. The plumed punisher.
Heavy panel. Heavy. Heavy.
Heavy.
It's heavy.
Oh yeah, because that got changed, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plume
well
punisher
now what was
Heavy!
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, like, we just point out now that it was heavy, right?
Yeah.
Because
Couldn't
now
even
it's
guess.
missing.
I do love how, like, it's in different fonts.
Yeah.
How many times has Phoenix pointed out that the real culprit's fingerprints were on murder weapons? A decent amount, but also, I think most of the time that's happened, it's been Apollo. Actually. So. Graphic design is their passion. Listen, whoever is sending the signal from the Twilight realm, they got a degree in graphic design, and this is what they want to use it for, because, like, where else are they going to use it?
Objection!
No. Not heavy.
Oh,
Your
not
benevolence,
heavy?
isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision?
Inconsistent? I think not.
Exactly. That's where the inconsistency lies. You know what? This totally agrees. This is totally worth it. I do like this dialogue. It's funny.
No, I believe it is in the defense's thought process that the inconsistency lies.
Guess there wasn't an inconsistency there after all.
They're not.
Okay. There should be something else. It probably had to do. Hold on. Let me look at things again.
Okay.
Wait. Neck? Was it the neck? I thought it was in the spinal cord.
Using the spinal cord. Oh, maybe it's that.
Yeah, why did you say the neck? Wait, what sensation would I even be? Would it be the pain that I would focus on here? Was the time established already? It was, well, established that, it was earlier than it actually seemed to be. Technically back of the neck? I mean, I guess. I kind of more associate the spinal cord with like. Wait, hold on. We have a
Wait,
picture.
hang on. The accused plunged her knife into the
This is
defense
kind of
victim's neck.
That's
But
Mhm.
okay, then explain where the heavy sensation came from.
I think we're focusing a little bit on the... It's neck enough? Yeah, probably. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. Not precise lawyerly language. Yeah, we're here to be very pedantic. Yeah, I think it's a matter of looking through the evidence again. Why pain and heavy doesn't make sense? I mean, I think...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
My
Where
issue...
does this...
Oh, we did heavy
What?
already. Okay, your issue?
Oh, no. Wait, what did... I don't even remember what you pressed last time.
It was this one, I think.
You pressed the
Oh, no,
hideout
we
photo?
can't... We can't press these.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
presented?
are... Yeah,
I
presenting, right?
Well, we can't present evidence. We're presenting sensations. And we did heavy already.
Oh, weird. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah,
heavy.
the thing is, like, unfortunately, we're too far ahead. We know what actually caused his death. And that's causing us to trip up because we need to show our work step by step, and it's harder to
That's
backtrack.
what I'm trying to do here. I think I'm starting at the
Yeah.
right spot, but I guess the game doesn't think I'm at the right spot, so
Not
whatever,
yet.
I guess.
I think it's like a step or two later. And I think it's because, like, for right now, we still have to assume that, like, well, we only just got to it was the stone slab, but we haven't established that it was something that can fall.
Can we go through the
Only
statements again?
Only Phoenix was there to, like, really witness that it almost fell over. Technically, Rafa. Okay, let me go to the beginning. It happens
Victim
a
stood with
bit
his
for this
hands
case in
on the-
particular.
There, you right there. Yeah. The victim stood with his hands. Then where's the heavy sensation coming from? That doesn't make
Oh, okay.
sense.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's weirdly worded.
I think we just
Heard that
got
happens
tripped
a fair
up.
bit for this case. Yeah, that's already happened to me a few times. One of the times I was
Think-
just a millimeter off of the picture when I was presenting it.
That makes sense, right? He's standing with his hands. Okay, so where's the heavy sensation coming from?
Yeah.
So he was on his
okay.
ground. There's something going onto his back, but clearly not. So yeah. Okay. I would say heavy again, but on this particular statement.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is heavy.
Yeah.
The millimeter is amazing. Yeah.
Objection!
There we go.
There we go.
I feel bad for Rafa because she just looks really foolish, but this is how she learns
mean,
fast.
It's how she learns, but like honestly, considering that the past two like trials, she's taken it pretty well. Genuinely, because like she
3 times in a row now, she's not twice in a row now.
but it's like
gonna suck.
at the very least, it's like she's taking it more as kind of a learning thing,
Mm.
less as a, you know, like she's willing to accept that she is incorrect at the very least.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
she has to fail to learn, especially if she's been told all her life that she's been correct.
I
without
can't
anyone to
think of
correct
a
her.
fun nickname to give her like I did with Eustace.
Don't do this to her. Eustace didn't deserve that either.
He did a little bit. He needed a little
No.
bit, just a little tough love.
No, life itself was already mean to him. Life was already the tough love on him. Also, as a real talk thing, tough love is bullshit. Beside the point.
Fair enough.
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer. I say that, and I definitely went out of my way to like to needle like what was his name, Hugh O'Connor.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, he wasn't a kid.
Just Hugh again. I don't remember who that was.
Hugh was, you know, the high schooler who was held back like 6 times or 6 years or something.
Hugh O'Connor. Oh, that guy. Shit, I forgot
Yeah.
about him already.
Yeah. I just remember I was like relentlessly bullying him. The adult high schooler. Yeah.
Damn. No bully
But
unless
he was
I get
also-
to bully.
He was also being so pretentious. Oh my god. Anyway. But he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from?
Yes, I see your point.
Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down.
And tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Phoenix, you were there! Any thoughts, Maya? Maya was not there! I agree that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab.
We're gonna
Why were
party
they
like
even
it's
there?
1919.
1919. Thank you, Arnis, for 1919. Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us?
Of course. If I just envision the state Zealot was in when he was killed, the cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the culprit jumping on him.
Jumping on him.
Yeah. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath.
What?
Oh. The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death. Rather, he was stabbed.
Have you considered that the statue was pointy? Give the
Dangerous.
statue a hug! I dare you.
Statue needs like big giant socks on every point on it.
Yeah. Just wrap it up in like bubble wrap or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him?
Have you considered that it wasn't the dagger?
No.
Yeah, clearly not.
Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together.
Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was?
Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. The entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So, what was the real murder weapon then? Better think of something. Bluffing to the max. Yeah. He's got high perception, but he needs time to piece together his observations. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Did they not test the blood on the statue during the first murder? I guess they didn't.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century?
Oh my god, you're so right. Emma, what are you doing? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the Warbot dagger. There would be signs. Oh yeah, absolutely, but we've been here before.
Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
Remember the Dual Destinies case where they decided that the knife and the samurai sword wound somehow, like, it was able to disguise it or something like that? This shows what really killed the victim. Would it be in here? This includes the picture of it, right?
Yeah, there's blood on it, so we could use it.
Like,
I would guess.
this one, maybe the map. They both work. I wasn't a millimeter off, I was a day too early. Yeah.
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest murder?
Okay, Mia, so this is where I admit, this is one of the things that I remembered about the case. And when I said I remembered at that time, that's when I remembered. When I joked with Lucius about hugging the statue, I had not remembered at that time. And then I realized later, and I was like, wait a second. I think that was actually a thing, and now I have to downplay it so that no one notices that I accidentally sort of spoiled the thing while not actually realizing I did because I didn't remember at the time.
Damn.
I'm living a life with tape on my mouth. And the thing is, I do remember one other thing, and that's because it's not something you easily forget. Anyway.
I did read this line.
That was my confession.
I see.
I will be fully transparent about what I do and do not know. But only when it's poignant.
Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein?
This is what really took Perez-a-Lot's life. Part 2 confession comes a bit later. Yeah, I think Vitus knows what I'm talking about. Okay. Although, to be fair, Lucius noticed that the things looked like knives faster than I did, so... Haha!
Take that!
But that is the...
Give the statue a hug! The Warbot statue?
Exactly. The Warbot statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life. Who the hell sharpened the statue?
I don't know.
Objection!
You imbecile fool! The statue's outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside?
Mirko, don't sharpen the statue. What if someone falls on it? Haven't you heard? The Warbot statue also functions as the hideout's door.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it is a little too late. It's okay, you're already out of Kurain. The statue can pull a complete switcheroo.
A switcheroo.
Phoenix say silly things that Nayuta has to repeat in confusion. It's great. To put it simply, it's a revolving door. Put pool noodles onto the feathers.
A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbot statue was right behind him.
This cannot be! But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger!
She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it.
This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbot statue was what killed the victim.
There we go. It's also a revolving door. I bet that's gonna come into play somehow again.
Yeah.
It'll be like, oh yeah, and then it was also used as a weapon for the other one. Because it's a revolving door and was on the outside too, and they're like, oh, but it was on the inside, but it spins. I don't know. I think I'm losing it.
You might be.
Slight moment of clarity. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime.
Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth.
No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now?
Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights.
Ooh, careful, Phoenix.
But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time?
Your benevolence. Are you unwell?
This is the face of a 14-year-old who has realized the amount of blood on her hands unintentionally.
All the color has drained from your face.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
I feel kind of bad for her.
Now then, I will have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbad dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we now know.
Would you consider there to be a killer? It feels like kind of an accident, right? Because, like, the guy opened the door, like, accidentally jostled the thing, unless someone was behind and pushed it onto him. Yeah, someone may have pushed him. Yeah, I guess someone could have pushed the stone. Especially because, like, I guess no one would, in their right mind, just go up and poke a stone. I mean, I might, but, like, usually people wouldn't, right? They'd probably be more distracted by the weapons on the side or, like, the rebel plans in the corner.
But why would the real killer go to such lengths?
Oh yeah, no, it's like absolutely something criminal still happened, but like it's kind of it's the difference between like was there a killer versus like just someone moving a body and hiding it, so obstruction of justice, desecration of a body sort of thing. But on the other hand, I guess you could still argue that someone pushed the rock. I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was a warning from the Twilight Realm!
Oh my god.
A crime committed for fun. There is only one reasonable option in here. A crime committed for fun? It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. Like a real killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case.
They did.
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Dang it.
Your reasoning has more holes in it than let me try that again. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy.
Dude, should I take it that you don't like cheese?
I guess he doesn't.
What?
Like those putrid, hole-ridden clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love.
I get it, you don't like cheese.
Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, is putrefied.
Do you not know a synonym for putrid? Like, you could say, like, corrupted, or, like, you know, desecrated. You've used tainted before. Like, you
I could use worse words, but I have to keep the age rating of this game as low as I can.
If the age rating were higher, I would be cursing you out right now! What's his deal with things going putrid? Oh, okay, me too.
You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. Careful analysis of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite.
Uh-huh.
But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior.
Why would he be there? He's not allowed to be there. Her going up to that mountain is not suspicious in and of itself. What the...
Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest.
He had no reason to be there! I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life!
When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
My god, you're so delusional.
I believe Prosecutor Sadmari has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things.
The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels.
Oh my god.
Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
We didn't even need the dagger for us to come to that sort of a conclusion because it was done during her rite at like her sacred spot while her clothes were right there. Really?
So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I'd finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, no time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
Mirko, you are welcome to dropkick him. I will provide a shallow puddle for you to dropkick him into. Groan of distress. Kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. Can you stab? Give it a bit. We should try to avoid that for now. Now, down. Down, chat. On the other hand, before we get into the, oh no, what do we do from here? It's been about an hour, so.
Oh, break time?
Yep, I already snoozed it once.
Good.
So.
gonna go
Oh
grab a
god, chat's
drink.
getting murderous. I shouldn't be leaving chat alone while they are in this state.
You should. It's funny. I'll be right back though.
It is funny, but also it's a little concerning. Blood for the blood god. I guess I'll leave chat alone for now. Don't commit any crimes that you'll get caught. I feel like if I said just don't do anything, you would ignore me. I'm not involved in this. I was never here. You'll just not get caught. Don't leave evidence, got it. I mean, you are a incorporeal being, so collectively. Can they really trace your fingerprints if all of your fingerprints are on it? Right? It's important to set reasonable goals. Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, don't set anything on fire.
Hello, chat.
Oh, I got back first.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, well, everything's on fire. Oh. Should have predicted that. I should not have done the dramatic loud sip.
Oh god.
Loud sip equals a 60% chance that I accidentally drink water into the wrong pipe. There we go. Normal sip. Alrighty. Let's go in for our groans of disappointment, yeah? We're going into our groans of disappointment.
Oh, I do that every time a new person's name is revealed in this game.
It's me every time I look at Naida. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya.
Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking.
Yes, as all of you like to say to me.
Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace.
A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurain?
I may be dead, but I'm gonna make sure that you are going to enjoy this. I stole that quote. Like, you may kill me, but I am going to make sure that you do not get to enjoy this.
Oh. But I must admit I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell.
Are they saying they're gonna kill us? Oh, yeah. You know, guilty verdict and all.
I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death.
Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think. Who could have killed Zealot the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the rite had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is... Ah! Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem?
What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hole?
I mean, apparently it's really easy to leave. The one guy just alley-ooped his way out of here.
I'll not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection.
If I don't do something, Prosecutor Satmati will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Perez-Alat's murder.
Objection!
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie.
Meanwhile, the Holy Mother, no, let him cook. This is funny.
After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist.
No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us who might that be?
I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... I have my answer.
I have my answer too.
Is it the same answer?
Choose your answer and I'll confirm
Emma!
if it's right or wrong. Not Emma. Yes, that guy.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum, and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite.
You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales.
Well, I mean, technically they can.
Have you no shame?
Dead man tells no tales. Is definitely a problem. Only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. Looking at Maya. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work?
Oh, no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth.
No. If there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as the divination seance.
Yeah.
Summon him here by means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
You're channeling. Is this lore finally gone insane?
This is sacrilege! May the Holy Mother strike him down!
Peace! I am frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
Hey Maya, if they're gonna kill us anyway. I suspected as much. Means our only hope is we're pissing out the entire kingdom in less than a year. I mean, he's just living up to his great-great-grandpa, Ryunosuke, who did the same thing. At least he hasn't let out government secrets quite yet. Yet. Oh man, I can't wait.
Huh?
Because that Tome of Secrets, letting out state secrets, like how in the Case 5, where it's just like, oh yeah, I don't care if it's government secrets, we're letting them out, we're telling the court!
Right.
It was great. It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain. Don't worry, it's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become Master of Kurain. Kurain. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming Master of Kurain. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits.
But even her benevolence, Princess Arefa finds the divination seance to be a challenge.
Ooh boy, you're gonna hate this.
Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the queen?
Oh boy, you're gonna hate this!
That would be me.
Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner cannot possibly have such power.
Even the priestess something, even the priestess can't do it. Yeah, even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat.
Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes. Yes, I can.
Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin.
Yeah, she'd be pissed.
She came back, though. Interesting. Your benevolence.
This is an outrage! An outrage, I say! First, you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now, spirit channeling!
Benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred right.
Foreign devils! I say they should be put to death immediately! Still your voices! Barthead, spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am.
Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well, then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, but I wanted to be sure as I am responsible for the safety of all that is present.
You know what? Fair enough.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief indeed.
That's gonna be important at some point.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites.
Oh, never brought up again? Oh, man.
Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Satmari?
Perfectly, Your Benevolence.
Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first we must take a short recess to prepare.
He's a competent judge. He's a competent judge, but he is still, very biased.
We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned.
Good gavel. Dun, dun, dun. Well, we can't say we're not making history. At least doesn't dismiss everything the defense says. That's true. But I feel like the British judge was way better about it, honestly. Like, he was racist at first, but then, like, when he realized we were capable, like, he discarded that and just, like, was very impartial, honestly. Back to you.
Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this?
Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet.
All right. Before she started trading here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope you can. So, you sure you're ready?
Yeah, at least I think so.
You don't sound so confident. What about all your training?
Training's one thing, actually doing it is another.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead.
Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Yeah, I haven't forgotten.
Oh, okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way.
I can't tell you if it was in a good way or not. Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light.
I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so... I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that.
Wonder where the success rate came from? Probably, like, when she was, like, training outside of, off-screen. You know, it's been 7 years. Maybe they got a percentage going. They have an Excel spreadsheet.
They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
Oh, you're the one who went and, like, reported the murder.
Hmm. Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you.
You got it. Here we go.
So, do you go bald when you channel this guy? He was bald, right? Maya? Maya? Oh, she must be getting into it.
We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Fey, please proceed.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits.
Execute them. Put them to death row right now.
My god. Come on, Maya. Counting on you.
I have been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now. So that one day, I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom.
Wow. She seems really confident.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit.
Okay, Your Benevolence. How about this?
If I succeed,
Will you stop calling me a neophyte?
very well. If you succeed.
Oh, I will. Just you watch.
O spirit of Trust in me, slumbering in the Twilight Realm, return now to the world of the living!
POV, you are to rust in me.
Oh, he doesn't go bald. Never mind.
What is this place?
This is the other thing I remembered because it's very hard to forget.
Guess he doesn't go bald. Interesting.
No. No, he doesn't. If you remember, though, anytime that a channeling has happened, like whenever they channeled Mia, they always kept their hair, remember? It was always Pearl's hair
right.
and Maya's
Pearl's
hair.
hair.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
how about Dahlia? Well, I guess Maya and Dahlia had the same hair length.
Yeah.
Huh.
Remember,
Okay.
it was still her hair color. Maya's, that
Right,
is.
right. Mm-hmm.
And it's just, you know, happened to be that Iris had the hair color too, so people just assumed that, like, maybe, like, she dyed it or something to look like Iris.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It is incredibly hard to forget this.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why, like, that's what I was talking about when I said I remember things, and, like, that sort of ended up leading to me remembering a couple of other things as a result of this guy. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Did you read this?
What is this place? Oh my.
Yeah, I don't think I can say that this is BS. It's very obvious that a channeling has occurred.
Yeah.
No! This cannot be!
Polkunka.
What's the high priest? The accused really can channel spirits.
I don't believe it. The accused spiritual power is the real deal.
Go, Maya.
I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
Abbot in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm?
Twilight Realm looks a lot different from what I was expecting.
Yeah. And what of this? Nice. Luxurious mane of hair.
I mean,
Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Abbot in me. Aye, but if it isn't his majesty. Have you two shuffled off that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. What? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? Oh, I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. Well, when I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair.
Okay.
Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Coiffure?
I think
Praise to be the Holy Mother.
Oh my god.
However, this kimono is a bit snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. There.
Yep, that's what I
That is
remember.
better.
That's what I remember. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on.
Why, you are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as late, as of late. This is not the Hall of Justice. Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf?
Ah!
I have been accused of murder? That is troubling indeed.
I forgot about that. Ah! What is with that crazy pose?
Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest amongst can achieve such body control with the proper training.
Oh, I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Let me know Yuta could. Anyway, beside the point.
Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest?
I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Puree Zalat, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum.
Acolyte Zealot, he has been killed. Who would do such a thing?
Who would do such a thing? You? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot Inme. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Ugh. Oh, dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. God.
Wow, the High Priest is amazing.
Thank you, mastered such an advanced prayer pose.
He's so worthy of our veneration, even if he is a rebel.
Praise be to the Holy Mother! Praise be to the Holy Mother!
My rebel allegiance has been exposed.
I guess he doesn't really need to care. He is dead.
Yeah. Not even my wife knew of that. Seems to rest in peace is not my fate.
Why did you, a devout priest of Kuraianism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
What?
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions?
Oh. Right.
Abbot in me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been... Oh, 1 second.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Yeah, the trial's still going on.
How's the trial going?
Well, it's going pretty good. We managed to channel in Acolyte. Acolyte Zealot.
Channel? Queen Garon is there?
No, it's the accused Maya Fey. She's apparently really good at spirit channeling.
But that's a secret art that only the royals know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to cope with right now.
I need to show up to one of your trials one of these days.
No. You do not have to do that. I'll see you
But
tonight.
it's so interesting. Historic.
Just stay
I
home.
want to see a
be safe.
spirit channeling. You don't get to see that anymore.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you about it later. Okay, bye.
What? No!
Puts his phone away.
Yeah. Hung up on her.
Okay.
That's not good.
Got my pill.
To be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of leader Kira, in the right.
Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Why is everyone British? Oh,
Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy.
it is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Senmari concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey.
You bastard. She trusted you. She trusted in you.
The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct.
No! Counterpoint, he's lying. But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? Yeah, like he'd admit to that.
I knew not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own.
An alibi? Seriously?
It seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, have it in me. Your testimony, if you please.
I'll tear it to shreds.
Yes, of course. Why am I British? Everyone here is
Twilight-
British now.
Twilight Realm turned you British.
Oh no. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this.
Is it Garadeb? You know what? I'm gonna lock in with Garadeb.
You had guests. Just past noon. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that?
Absolutely.
Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory.
A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled.
Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life.
The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about.
The High Priest.
So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Okay, only 3 statements. Let's press. Let's get some more statements, yeah?
Press them all.
You use the word alibi as if it were second nature.
Are you perhaps mocking me?
No, but I can if you want.
Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Karain itself you wish to ridicule?
No, but I can if you want.
Come on, everyone, and gather around and knows what alibi means.
We're not a bunch of crunchy pumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV.
Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
Please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just, alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally.
I assure you I knew how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments.
Oh. I see. Still, he seems unnaturally calm and posed. And not bent out of shape at all. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this.
Just pass.
Oh wait, that's a green text.
Guests? And you were entertaining them personally?
That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation.
He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. Can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Ugh.
Ka! Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties.
Whoa.
I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear.
Thought it was hazy. Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest.
Pretty
No,
thin
I guess
already.
I should... Well, I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory.
A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of its death, but it's crystal clear otherwise.
This is the
you
same
just read
exact
this?
flash. This is the exact same flashback. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna...
Oh, you should read it again because it's showing you again.
It recalls all the memories it had in life.
Oh, you gotta start over from the top.
No.
There's nothing better than enjoying ginger. There's
think we said
nothing better
ginger.
than enjoying ginger cuisine with your friends.
Hope we can flash back to this again in a few more minutes. Don't turn about serenade me.
That way,
Does the Maya like smirk look up?
Kinda, yeah.
that way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. I think.
Malodorous? Because like odorous, right?
Malodorous? Oh,
Malodorous.
sure.
Right. Play the video again. Listen, I'm ready to see Clavier's guitar catch fire again. And him trying desperately to put it out. That's funny. Peak comedy, really.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify.
It was none other than His Majesty along with his family. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown.
Wait a second.
Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel.
But what if everyone's a rebel?
Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot in me. Lady Inme's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it.
When exactly was His Majesty at your home?
He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain.
That's like 2 whole hours unaccounted for, though. Because the time frame given to us was 12 to 3.
Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Demal.
Pokemon? But
I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home.
two to 3. When was this? There's no clock in here. I mean, 12 to 3, you know? I feel like there was enough time. 2 to 3. 2 to 3. 2 to 3. Was there something that... Oh, Is there anything in here? Something about the time feels weird. I can't quite remember right now. 2, 2, 3. We only confirmed the time of death just today. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's anything else that would, like, potentially get in the way of that knowledge. I'm gonna press first, just to see if there's anything else here. Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
Sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court.
Congratulations?
His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime.
How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time?
There was a clock right near the table. It had the exact same time as my watch.
There's a clock near the table? What clock?
Now, do you understand, lawyer?
Ah, it's just a press only. Gotcha.
As you can see, my alibi is airtight.
Okay, random car outside.
Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot?
His Majesty's a witness.
Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inme's alibi.
If I give up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? I mean, there always is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I still think it's weird that it's just like 2 to 3 p.m. Well, what about the 12 to 2? There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is. Well, then perhaps you can explain what it might be.
This is what was wrong with his testimony. Prayer feast was too short. He's too friendly with the judge. He knew the time of the Oh, yeah, he would know this! We never brought that up ever. It's too perfect. After Abbot Inme was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now that you mention it,
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive.
ah,
Oh!
ah,
Oh no!
ah.
Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. Maya, are you okay?
And don't just drop the body.
Don't let the bodies hit the floor. So tell me.
The bodies hit the floor.
No,
The
don't.
bodies hit the floor.
No,
The
don't.
bodies hit the
Maya!
floor.
No!
Yeah!
So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed?
Oh, about that.
Yeah?
Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. You've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed.
If this is what a sermon is in Kurai, and I'm not a fan, I want to be yelled at so that my soul becomes cleansed. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. What now?
Butterfly. Beautiful.
Yes. How can you be so sure?
What's that supposed to mean?
This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Krina's prayer.
You cannot live, laugh, pray through this.
You will live, laugh, pray through this.
Huh?
Abatinmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
You're getting wild with these, like, assumptions. What? Yeah, sure, I guess.
You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As you surmise, there was a listening device installed at the hideout.
Okay.
It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual even when I was not there.
It's kind of weird because, like, even though Nayuta is technically correct, and I do remember them bringing up a listening device or something, but, like, even though Nayuta is technically correct, I feel like he didn't earn that. I don't feel like he actually thought of that. He's just making shit up, is what I feel like is happening. And he just happens to be right. And, like, I know that's Phoenix's MO, but, like, at least Phoenix isn't a pretentious prick about it.
Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus.
Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout. There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device.
It starts recording whenever it detects movement.
Bullshit. Like, a camera doing that, fine. But, like, a microphone doing that? That would mean it'd have to activate whenever it hears, like, odd noises. It's a cave. On a mountain. There's gonna be a lot of noises.
And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left.
He hears him get crushed and is just like, hey, my lovely wife, I don't think we're gonna have to make another meal for Praise a lot anymore.
You look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question.
Can we listen to it?
All right then, bailiff.
Connect to motion sensor, I guess.
Yes, your majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the high priest's home. At once, your majesty.
I thought the bailiff is just the same guy.
The power of Krina's prayer.
And listening devices.
Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now.
Okay, that wasn't a prayer, but alright. It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Inme to continue with his testimony. No. Very well.
Wrong voice.
Okay. I heard everything.
I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zalot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence.
I have to find some way to attack this alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out.
Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Christ holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning lest you invoke the ire of our people.
How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother stray him blind!
I thought you guys were mad that he was a rebel! What do you mean? Pick a lane! Actually, no, they have picked a lane. It's, we hate lawyers.
That is definitely the lane that they took.
As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Imagine they find the tape and it's not there.
Yeah.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime.
Indeed. My wife, Believe, was treating them to her wonderful home cooking.
Your wife was there that day?
Why, yes. She was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see.
Huh.
That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day.
So she didn't even eat? She was just there the whole time?
Yeah.
So, the judge never saw Mrs. Inmee. Should I have Abbott Inmee add that statement to his testimony?
Yes. How odd.
Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
Plot twist. He was actually at the mountain and his wife was doing the picture thing where she was imitating him. And the judge bought it somehow.
Amazing.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day?
The menu that day featured
Okay, what is it?
Hot and spicy!
Hot and spice. Hot and spicy? Spicy?
Hot and spicy and melt in your mouth.
Melt and hot. Oh.
Melt in your mouth.
Mouth. Ugh, that's how. Oh my god. Melton Mout. Moat. I didn't even read that line. Hang on. Hang on.
The menu that day featured hot and spicy and melt and mouth, or something, I guess. They're both traditional Chinese dishes.
I gotten better. It's the tea. Don't worry, that's only gonna last for like maybe 10 minutes before it crashes. You know. I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Right, yes. The exquisite zest of hot and spicy and the supreme texture of melt and mouth.
I get it.
Lady Inmee's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know that you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left...
You know what? I'm gonna give him a different voice. And it's a voice we haven't heard in a while.
Oh. Do we have anything for, her being in the kitchen cooking the whole time?
Do we? You haven't heard Brushell's voice?
No, 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 no.
It's just Brushell was also Gum's teacher. You could do that one.
Would that be enough?
Huh?
It's just like, if she was like... Because this would have been before that dinner. Or meal, I guess. At 2 to 3. This would have been before that. Brushwater? Wait, so that's not to me then.
Huh?
Someone, Bubbles asked
Oh,
for
you
a
want it from
brushel.
me? Oh.
I'm assuming, because you're the one who did brushel.
Ara.
Oh.
You asked for it. You
I didn't.
receive.
I did not. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna go and press everything else first. You know?
Yeah, sounds good.
Get all our ducks in a row. You read everything from a recording.
Indeed. Hi.
Hi.
You're looking above my head, so.
That's because I'm looking too much to the side and it's not capturing well enough.
Okay.
Better.
There we go. Each night I would secretly check with the listening device and recorded.
Was this what you were actually planning initially?
No, I wasn't, but now this is funny.
Oh, God.
I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret.
Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone?
The long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear.
But practicing Kurainism improves your hearing?
Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the warband over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it?
Give me a break.
Sounded. Oh, never mind.
Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zelat and Ms. Fey?
I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under these circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove.
I'm afraid not.
Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now I will continue my testimony if I may.
A loud noise? I'd say that's worth looking into.
It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolytes a lot. It must have felt so heavy.
It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony?
Yeah.
Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
2 added statements. A terrible crash. Do we have anything for that?
I mean, it got righted again. It's not on the ground.
Hmm.
I'm gonna press it anyway. You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death?
Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zasere Madami Yoma.
Matami Yoma.
I had high hopes for the young man's future. Zasere Matami Yoma.
Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now?
Mr. Wright. Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest?
Ooh, it's asking us.
His alibi is as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbott and me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left?
Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had.
And the victim's body?
It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating.
So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo.
Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day.
So the stone slab had been put back in place. Okay, that's good information.
Mr. Wright. Is it not time to concede defeat?
Your Honor, you've asked me that how many times? No, wait. I need just a little more time.
If you insist.
Thank you. That noise. Like, it's weird, right? If it had crashed to the ground, there would be indents.
Yeah,
in
there
it,
would be. There's
right?
not, though. So.
No, there isn't.
Mm.
So, that's reasonable,
sure.
right? This is a reasonable conclusion to draw.
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Because this case has been very on our, has been very strict with what we present at what time.
Here, let me look at that, Phoenix. Here, can I come over to you and take a look?
No, stay back!
Why not? Come
Stay
on!
back!
I didn't get to
You
walk
and your
around in this body
contorting
yet.
no!
Come on. Come on.
Hey, would you look at that? It's time for an ad. That's so funny. It's been an hour.
Oh, it's an ad. Oh, yay,
Wow,
I love
that's
ads.
crazy! Stay away from me!
I'm surprised
Trust
there's no
in me,
one in
more like stay away
named
from me.
like Crazy or something. I need someone named that.
That's one of the
Crazy.
DLC characters, obviously.
Clearly.
Clearly.
How you feeling though? It has been 3 hours. You feeling good?
Just
Feeling
a little more, maybe
okay?
like half an hour or so. I'm gonna grab some more tea and then, yeah.
Okay.
I'll be good for a little more.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Chat recommended to put Taka on my head. I don't know if you're actually. Oh, there goes Taka. Yay. Ow. Pain. Oh. Why the side of my head? Okay then.
I'm just really easily amused. I'm gonna refill my tea now. I'll be back.
Fair enough. His talons are driving into my skull. Oh. Bum 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 bum. All right, chat. I'm training Majoro McQueen again, and I'm hoping she friggin' can do it this time. God damn it! Oh my god. Training her, I've trained her like so many times today. Oh, she just got a bad mood. Sad. Oh. Training the horse. The horse. The horse. The horse. The horse. The horse. The other voice I was gonna use, I was just gonna use the old person accent that I use sometimes for this Abbott in me guy, but now I'm gonna use this voice instead because it's funnier. Or something. a fun voice to do. I was thinking Von Karma. Von Karma voice. I'm kind of doing that with the judge a little bit.
I could use the Von Karma voice. How did I do it again? Objection. Objection sustained.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. I could probably try to do that one again.
Objection sustained. Yes. Do it now. Get him. Kill him.
Do.
Do it. Now. Do it now. Kill him. Now.
Von
Hello, I'm
Karma
back.
would actually be kind of funny. Hello.
Oh god.
What if like it was Von Karma that was summoned back? He's just fucking
No.
around.
Alright.
Ah, yes. His body feels pretty good, yes. Do it.
I don't want
No.
to. No, thanks.
Objection!
Abbot Inme, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot. It must have felt so heavy."
Oh yeah, he wouldn't know that either. He wasn't there for that.
I
Because
always
you
thought it was
can't-
a bit weird when he
can't-
did say that.
You can't hear heaviness,
Sure, you can.
but you can't hear that he was being crushed by it. He just knows that there was a crash.
You just gotta try really hard to hear it.
Well, he
Really,
doesn't know he was
really
propping
hard.
it up.
Mm.
Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbad statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier.
Would the defense please get to the point?
He knows too much! My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
He... Really? Really? You still don't? I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed.
Why?
And that is information only the real killer could have known.
Oh!
Oh!
I definitely saw it that time. Got the High Priest's spear shaking in his boots, or I say sandals.
Objection!
Need I remind you, Abbot Inby was with his majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer.
I mean, the slab was like pretty rickety. He just had to set something up so that it would cause it to fall on him, right? Rube Goldberg machine again? Is it time for another
Always.
Rube Goldberg machine?
It's always time for another Rube Goldberg machine.
Ren. Okay. Rube Goldberg machine time. There was an alarm clock in there, right?
I believe so, yes.
What if the alarm clock, like, I don't know how it, like, activates, like, and makes the sound. Maybe it only plays a sound, or maybe it does, like, something else, but, like, maybe, the timing of that is what caused the thing to fall. I don't know what the Rube Goldberg machine would have been, but maybe that's what happened.
Okay.
Anyway. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. I have to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because... Oh. Wait, that's also a thing. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's also a thing. Because, like, he could have just cleaned up the crime. He might not have been the one to do it. Heard it during the trial? No, he was not here. He inferred it after the fact? Not necessary. Well, potentially, if he got there, but, I'm waffling between these two. Because, like, he hears the things that happens, he goes there to look. He probably saw it in disarray. He was probably the one to have cleaned up the scene. But is it because he could infer what happened because the guy was literally smooshed by a thing?
I think he probably heard it. Probably heard it.
He heard it from the real culprit.
That'd be my guess.
So who's the real culprit?
That we will have to find out next.
Ah, jeez. Heard it from the real culprit. So, like, oh my god, did his wife do it?
That, ooh. I always knew she was kind of sus.
He heard a woman and... oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. And that's why he's pinning it on Maya, because otherwise his wife is gonna... Oh no! Wait. Yeah, because he heard a woman on the tape. And he would recognize his wife's voice. There's no way he wouldn't. And she wasn't around during the time of the... She doesn't have an alibi.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. So I see, forgot
Real
something.
killer.
Fight this, the only things I remembered was like this and the statue being used as the weapon. Those were the things I remembered. I don't remember anything else. But if I do remember anything, I'll make sure to mention it. Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
Believe it.
I do remember one detail about how Trust ended up dying. I think I remember one little detail about that. But maybe I'm misremembering it, honestly.
So tell us, who is the real killer?
It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest. Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... Oh
Jeez.
boy. She really was the Lady Kira! She was the killer!
Take that!
Oh boy. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inmi at all, did you?
No, I never saw her, but... What does that have to do with anything?
Listen, we're already going to hell, it's fine. As long as Nayuta's not there, I'm fine going there. Did the High Priest ever leave your sight?
No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right to the room's entryway.
So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not.
What the devil are you insinuating?
I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inmi might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection!
You have a lot of nerve, making such a baseless allegation.
Yeah, like, what have you been doing? Making plenty of baseless allegations.
She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her.
And we have a word for that, probably. Wait, what's the... Because I know the term for like kid killing their parents and like siblings. What? I actually don't know the term for the parents killing the kid.
Parents killing the kid. Oh.
Yeah, because like we have patricide, we have matricide, we have fratricide.
Infanticide. I don't know.
Infanticide? That's specifically kid. Mostly called murder. Well, that's the broad term. It's like the ladder stepladder thing. We're just going a step more specific.
I don't want to Google search this, so someone else can.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't put these on your... I'm just musing out loud. It's just half-formed thoughts. Don't put this in your search history. It's a ladder. It's a stepladder.
No one wants to look this up.
Don't do it. Don't. It's okay. We can just call this stepladder. There's probably a term, is all I'm saying. So, you know. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection!
Sounds like something out of like a novel.
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he is not a rebel?
We got the answer. It's filicide.
Filicide, okay.
This is an almost completely baseless accusation. It's okay, because now you've just been doing that this whole time!
Objection!
I'm fine, I'm chill. As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too.
Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well?
As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. So Gundam, what you missed is this. Gesturing at the screen. Whoa! Oh!
Yikes! You claim...
Hey, hang on. You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife! That is utterly impossible!
I've never seen the High Priest so angry.
It is as Abbot Inme stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder.
Yeah, without the full picture!
It is far too late to overturn it.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly, now!
No. No. I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme. Your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd! It appears a lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For you are blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
I don't know. I completely forgot about that.
That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly?
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inme.
Sorry? Is he saying he's wishing that we were pregnant? What the fuck? What?
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about?
My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I.
Oh my god, they're saying she channeled her.
Such keen insight.
Then you have figured it out as well, Abbott and me. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer?
Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Is this guy me? Who else says lovely wife as often as this guy does? Foreign devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how my fate is that murderous Lady Kira.
I mean, is it really a test? Are you really testifying if this is just your hypothesis?
But, well, if I would assuage, was it? Yeah.
Assuage.
Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify.
Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit.
Objection! She would have had her name, but not her face. That's it. I literally don't need more than this.
She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it.
So Gundam, are you okay with imagining this too?
So, it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us.
If that's the case, then does that mean that you're, like, prosecuting against Lady Kira? Is this blasphemy? Huh.
No. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
I can't believe you're accusing Lady Kira of murder.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. But...
Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another.
Pearl could defeat bears. Ugh.
Indeed, I'm a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power.
Maya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her.
Now, is it not time to let it go and move on, defense?
Objection! She doesn't know what she looks like!
No. Never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira?
Acolyte. Oh, wait, never mind.
Do we have anything for how spirit channeling works, where we need a face and a name? Or do we just inherently know that and all I have to do is just show that we don't know what her face looks like? That's a mask! Like... Yeah, I don't think we have anything that tells us, like, how spirit channeling works. But we know that. We know that she needs... It's not written anywhere, it looks like. Yeah. Did Rafa say it? Rafa said that about divination seances, but, like, I think it's just kind of, like, generally to call a spirit back or have them listen, you need to have a face and a name. Why are we accusing the wife? She didn't have an alibi. And Taras did hear a woman's voice on the recording that he was listening to from the Rebel hideout. So, 2 and 2, but we haven't really proved much yet. Beside the point. My client channeled Lady Kira. Isn't that a little far-fetched?
Far-fetched, you say? Why, the very fact that I'm here proves she has the power to channel spirits.
Yeah, but like a very important historical figure? But you've no proof she actually channeled Lady Kira.
Oh, but I do. She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she'd have done it.
It's not enough. While it's
It's
true
funny.
she may be... While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof she actually did.
We are talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. But the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat. Like my feet right here.
No, I don't know, your wife maybe.
It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer.
The fact that you can even call her back means that she was very mortal.
Very mortal.
Yeah, she was immortal. And just because she
Very.
goes down in the history books as a legend doesn't mean that, like, it's not, like, completely inhuman feats. Maybe there's some exaggeration there, but, like, I feel like it's replicable.
Indeed.
My god.
Is this not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled?
Every single time they're like, oh, this is proof of this. And it's like, no, this isn't proof of anything. It's just a tenuous connection that you've drawn because it's convenient for you. There is no actual, genuine proof.
There's proof.
No! The real Lady Kira of legend. It's an oxymoron, if I ever heard one. Then again, the people of Gurain believe legends to be true.
So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. Among us.
Lady
Among us.
Kira is an actual person. Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself.
There is no way to prove that. But to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Kurainism itself. It is not for us to question. We must simply believe.
All I gotta say is like, well, if you believe that, then why can't you believe that there is a woman in the modern day who's capable of similar feats? Like your wife.
Yeah, how dare you doubt our legends?
You'll regret saying that, you Bokunga! Lady Kira's gonna strike you down! Oh.
That's kind of what we were trying to avoid.
Like, aren't you saying that, like, if she has summoned Lady Kira and Lady Kira, of her own will, decided to kill these people, aren't you questioning her and her judgment? Like, I don't know, this little... You can't say that Maya is guilty without proclaiming your very important historical legend is also guilty.
Yeah.
Whatever, I guess. I don't think they realize the dissonance. I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence. Oh yeah, if we could do that, what if we just summon her right
Christ! Your mic just jump scared me. It's crackling again. Oh my god. That crunch. Oh my god. Whoa. Hello? I can't hear you yet. Can't hear you. Can't hear you at all. No, I hear the game. Don't hear you though. Chat can't hear you either. Holy shit, chat. That scared the fuck out of me. Sei is being possessed. Oh no. Sei, if you're still there, Sei Polkunka. Use your VTuber to communicate with us. Is everything working? Nod or shake your head. It's not working. Okay. Oh, I didn't laugh. I don't know what's going on though, yeah. We can't hear you at all. Still can't hear. Can you hear me? Okay, you were nodding. Okay. Yeah. Huh. The mic changed itself? The mic just... You need to like switch back to your mic? What exactly did you do? Oh, now it's working, yeah.
There we go. It, I think that doing that crashed a thing, just the mic thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I had to restart that, but that's fine. It was just that, and my computer didn't explode. So that's the most important bit there.
Good. Fun.
Yeah, very fun.
Okay.
Can't hear me? I don't believe you, because I can see the mic going off in my OBS. Unless you actually can't hear me.
The game started stuttering on my end. What is going on here?
Wait, is it still stuttering?
A little bit.
Let me try sharing and resharing that. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So it was absolutely gaslighting. Cool.
Who's gaslighting?
Either they're actually having technical issues or they're doing the whole like, oh, can you hear me? Oh, no, okay. So you actual technical issues. Never mind. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Is it better?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It's kind of funny that you could just see the object like, uh-oh, on my face.
Yeah, we're like, oh, something's wrong. Nod your head or shake your head. Should confirm.
I also just... You did a great job with rigging my model.
Yeah. This
because,
was actually
like,
a VTuber advertisement.
Yeah, it's a VTuber advertisement. Go and follow Q, who is also on Twitch. Her Twitch is in my bio, because I can do things like, you know.
Fun.
So, anyway, back to this.
Okay.
A strength far beyond any mortal woman. And just how strong would that be?
You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body. Though I had hoped to never have to think about that again.
Your wound. It was pretty deep, and there was a tremendous amount of blood. Although, the amount of blood was it was, you know, from the other guy. Was from Praise-A-Lot.
And while Acolyte's a lot was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira.
I think you mean the strength of a rock. I don't think that was the strength of Lady Kira. That's the strength of gravity and a stone slab. Maya's spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira. This is not good. I'll have to prove she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just that, like, yeah, she has her true name, but she doesn't have a picture of her. Right? Right? Like, look, that's a mask. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else, really. Do you agree? Other voice in the
No, I'm
the
sorry, I was
defensive
thinking.
side.
I was thinking. I don't know though.
I think it's just that we don't have it. It's just...
I think it could work. Let's do it. Press it. Believe yourself.
I don't.
Believe in me who believes in you.
Look at those 3 parts of our soul left. I
You can do
believe
it.
in myself only
Believe,
3 out of
believe.
5.
Okay, I think it's a Tome of Secrets.
Objection!
Okay.
I didn't actually think it was a Tome of Secrets. I was just tricking
Wow!
you, picking the
Okay,
answer.
Ren! Wow! Believe in the you who believes in me, but you didn't even believe in me, so how's that supposed to work?
No one's believing in anyone anymore, but I was giving you the confidence you needed to go with the answer, and you got it right. So this is all your decision.
This is the... Wow. Believe in me is not the one here. Oh, shoot, you're right. But what about believe in you? Is she present right now?
Believe in you.
Believe in
us.
you was actually her maiden name before she got married.
Wow.
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira?
Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within.
Abbot in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira.
What nonsense!
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain?
Would you want me to reveal state secrets?
Reveal state secrets.
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. The feet, anyway.
The feet.
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit.
I can't be. Oh.
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira.
Oh my!
Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder.
But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper?
Yes, who is this other suspect if indeed there isn't one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction.
Think. True identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Imi was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. R. Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with...
Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is.
You don't know me well enough yet, right? This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something flows to the top. Oh man, stir the pot until someone gets shot, more like. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
You do? Are you sure about that?
Yes, completely. Yep.
I sense that I may regret this, but please do go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Majesty. This has been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. So, what do you think? I feel pretty confident in my answer.
I don't. Who is it?
Oh, you know what?
Yes.
I think the game just literally gives it to you because it's like, you can just, process of elimination, they already removed 3 of them for you. Or 2 of them, I guess. It's Emma!
Oh. I would just think
Yeah, you can cross out everyone, basically.
It'd be... Praise a lot?
That's what I think.
Okay.
Because we know for a fact that Trust is a rebel.
Right.
And, we were only assuming this guy was a rebel because of the, what was it? Because of association. But that's just an assumption on our part. What was it? Phoenix discounted her because pregnancy, him because rebel, and that just leaves us with literally just him. Oh, wait!
Okay.
I said this earlier, didn't I? Where it's just like, he just showed up 2 years ago. That's where Lady Kira came around. Maybe it's this guy. Oh.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Well, 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 well.
Well, 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 well. He really was a zealot! The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is Praise-a-lot. More like Praise-zealot.
What's this? The High Priest murdered disciplineless Lady Kira, you say? Peace, I say, peace. The defense will continue.
Yes, your majesty. I will whittle down the list of suspects until there was only one left. That's fair.
Objection.
The process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim?
Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Did I know who the Rebel Hunter always was? No. I did not. I actually thought that the Zealot thing was in reference to him being a rebel. But like, yeah, no, it was very much a process of elimination of like, oh wait, no, it really did have to be this guy. Maybe I knew on a subconscious level. I'll give it that, maybe. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inme or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. Do I? The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kira is this. 2 years ago? Gotta go through them one by one by one. Take care.
Good night, Ryan.
Isn't he dead? Well, listen, we didn't say that he was successful in his mission. It was already stained red. Oh, wait, how about this? Because Maya didn't do it, right? Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it?
Okay.
Do you think that's enough?
I sure hope so.
Let me see. That's a rebel thing. That's a rebel thing. That's him. Is there anything in this picture? Not that I can think of. I feel like it has to be that. We'll see. It's evidence from another day, so my memory is spotty. Hopefully this is enough.
Take that!
Hey, would you look at that?
Nice.
This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter.
How absurd. What could that possibly prove?
The same thing you tried to accuse Maya of. Prosecutor Sadmati. You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira. Oh hey, it's the same point. And the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted.
What is he talking about? That's just not possible. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that would overturn the entire premise of this case.
Would you call it a turnabout?
This trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inley. There's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inley is a rebel?
What? Fiend.
Fiend, you still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this! Repent for the mistrust in your soul!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the Plume Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question.
Was Lady Inme a rebel and did she not pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel and was the accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now?
The alarm clock, you say? Did you mean the one in the rebel hideout?
Yes. But what of it?
So that's it.
Me? Don't you me? What's gotten into him?
Aberton me, just what is so comical?
That was a prayer.
Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone.
What did?
The theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? The alarm clock could not possibly have gone off.
What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked.
Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be giving away if an alarm clock kept going off?
Yeah, why did you keep it there? Wait, you don't mean...
Indeed. We leave the alarm switched off at all times.
Then why did it activate when we picked it up? No! What's the point of having the alarm clock there if it's not even going to be used?
In that case...
I am sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water.
Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening, not now.
They should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. This theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected.
Technically wasn't hers.
Therefore, the accused is a rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer.
I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to.
That Plume Punisher theme song Acolyte's a lot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by way of the listening device.
Oh my god. I have a feeling. It wasn't the Plume Punisher's theme song that he heard.
What did he hear?
Steel Samurai.
Oh.
Because they had already made the exchange at that point, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, this all hinges on them coming back with that tape. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before?
Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute.
Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Aberton Me was channeled.
Maya, she's really that loose. I think it's because, like, the guy just has bigger feet than she does. So it's not really hanging on very well. Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch! That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven.
If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off.
God, to think of it. Oh, they did have to turn it on. I see.
Huh. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right.
We set the switch back into the off position before we left.
I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched in my mind. They
No,
went...
they don't. No. Taiko drums weren't in the Plume Punisher's theme song, I'm pretty sure.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Taka-dum-dum-dum. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro.
This trial has gone on far too long.
That's
Shall we
true.
move ahead to the verdict phase now?
Please don't.
By all means, and let us also return Abbot in me spirit to the Twilight Realm.
Objection!
Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Thank you. Now, hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty,
Yes?
the High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
It is.
Still you writhe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul, writhing in flames.
You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the taiko drum intro. Ooh, they just give that to you.
Bum 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 bum.
Oh, it actually plays it! Wait. Yeah, it's not a taiko drum.
Nope.
That's funny.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with the statement. My client's Plume Punisher strap.
What does that have to do with anything?
It plays the Plume Punisher theme song. And here it is, the theme to The Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Phoenix is gonna be so vindicated later when he's just like, see Maya, it was so similar to Steel Samurai. They're not different at all. It got confused in a murder.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song.
I'm afraid I am not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme?
In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the song of the dance of the prayers of the people. Yeah, obviously. There were no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Huh? Whoa, what the hell?
Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright. What is this Steel Samurai of which you speak?
Yeah, that was an interesting lag. I'm gonna just low-key check to make sure my computer isn't blowing up. It's fine. Cool.
My name is Sei Sou's PC and I'm fine!
No, please don't. Don't get fired up. That's the opposite of what I need from you. The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is an action hero show from Japan and then America, Japanifornia. The Plume Punisher theme is a total I mean, I missed that little bit. I mean, it's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two.
But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in a secret hideout.
Actually, no. You have it backwards.
Backwards?
That's right. Miss Faye met an avid plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the plumed Punisher strap.
Hmm?
And this avid plumed Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot?
Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, Believe in me.
Objection.
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright?
Oh, don't look so smug. I do!
For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander.
Holy Mother just going, let him cook!
How dare you make fun of the plumed Punisher?
Whoa!
Oh, he's actually pissed.
I suggest you prepare yourself to face her holiness's wrath.
I love that the game also auto-saved right here.
Yeah.
Because
Just
they
in
knew
case.
people would potentially screw up and not save. Oh, I'm prepared. To turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. Better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
Very well then. Please present your evidence if you would, defense.
The evidence that proves Mrs. Inme was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. Right there.
Take that!
It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Inme and Ms. Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
Objection.
A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here?
The proof that they exchanged items featuring their favorite characters is obvious. I guess it doesn't matter which one.
Take that!
Look at Mrs. Inme's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch.
Ah!
Oh,
Stop
shit.
hurting Maya's forehead!
Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abbott me.
Yeah, her other hobbies include murder. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap, and Mrs. Inme had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inme was wearing.
I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch.
It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty.
You're not
Really?
deceived by the defense's loyally chicanery.
I
I was
there.
really hoping that this would be the moment where he'd pop in and be like, hey, stop lying on the stand. No, he's still doubling down on us. All right, fine.
He's believing in his witness, as you believe in your client.
That's not his job. That's not what a prosecutor is supposed to do.
Oh, someone should tell him that then.
I don't think he'd listen. Because like other prosecutors by this point would have had a point where like they're just like, hey, witness, stop lying. We need to find the truth in the situation. And he's here just doubling the hell down. Okay. It sure was nice the past 30 minutes when Naito wasn't talking. Now what? Felt. He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve?
There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim.
At any rate, if I take it, she left the room. She's not doing well. A big gaping hole? I don't think so.
Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain.
Listen, if you're going to insult me all the time, at least come up with something new. This is boring. God. Blood pressure or salt levels? Both at this point. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all.
Says the dead lawyer walking.
Seriously, get new material, dude.
He who is narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture.
I need to let it go and move on.
Let it go and move on.
He needs to let these insults go and move on. Maybe find something else to insult me about because, frankly, he's just a broken record. He really is just a broken record. That's all he does. Like, there's a reason we keep saying, oh yeah, just let it go and move on, because that's all he says. We can predict what he's going to say. He's just gonna call us putrid, that we need to go to hell. He's gonna say that, like, oh yeah, we're just lawyers and we have lawyerly wiles. And like,
let it go
man.
and move on. Let it go and
Nah,
move on.
you're no wonder. Okay, Yudi.
Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees.
Just say what your point is already.
For if it is as you said, and Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira, then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain.
That means the high priest could have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
How could I have missed that?
So tell me.
This is actually, I'm gonna have to leave this one up to you. I do know the answer.
Wait, why?
I know the answer to this. So, this is one of the things this is one of like the two things I remembered. I genuinely have to leave this up to you.
What?
Who are you going to say killed the high priest now?
No! I will say before I remembered, there was something that I pointed out like last time or the time before that about something, but that's like very vague and I don't think that'll help you.
Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain?
God, can you pull out a thesaurus? I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the High Priest's murder. Oh, right, this would be the laser thinking one, so I guess... No, never mind, we can leave it to Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago.
This guy's obsession with holes, huh? Hmm?
Now, let it go, and move on!
No, I will never give up. Well, you know what, before we go into the thinky section, which I think is about to happen, I have been staving off the ad, and I think... okay, I would have wanted to end it now, but like, this is the end. I'm pretty sure this is the end of this case. We're right there, right? So...
I'm leaving this up to you. You said you got something to take care of.
It's fine. Sleep deprivation is just a debuff.
Oh my god.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Listen, I've lived with other debuffs my whole life. I'm fine.
If you need to sleep in a bit tomorrow before you can. But I think you also have something going on tomorrow too anyway.
I just have a couple of errands to do, but I will be fine. It's fine.
I'm just saying, if you need the time to sleep in, it's fine.
Nah.
We can just play Uma Musume at my house for a while.
Nah, it's fine.
Say's gonna scare the horses away so you can play Great Ace Attorney.
Basically there, but there's a lot of yapping afterwards. Yeah, that's true. Considering getting some rest.
At the
Remember
very
the time we
least.
streamed for 12 hours finishing?
Shush. Okay, how about this? Until we get to the end of the trial, the yapping segment after I will hold off. How about that?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just here. You do whatever
I'm
you want.
negotiating with chat.
Okay.
But I think that we're basically there with the trial, and I don't want to end off with this hanging over everything. I just want to resolve this, and then we can do the yap session afterward, because like I'm certain that they're gonna start incorporating stuff of the overarching plot. So
Googly
that's gonna be more
doogly.
important there. So I will start up that break and then be 3 minutes, and then we will finish this up. Let it go and move on. Oh, okay, you know what? I need this break to go and like scream into the void so that my salt levels go down. Alrighty.
All right.
Be right
I'll go
back.
use the restroom too then, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my god. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I just sat down too.
Taka firmly planted on the side of Ren's head.
I forgot that was there.
How? Taka's talons are like digging into you.
And my face is numb and cold.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, we still got half a minute. And then we'll wrap up
Half a minute.
the trial.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I have the power
Yeah.
of being able to see how long the ad break is.
True. I think I just shut off ads on my channel, so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Well, oh. Wait, can you?
Yep, you can turn them off. I think you'll still get like the initial ad when you join a channel, but there's no more like mid-roll ads that play anymore on my channel.
I thought I tried to find that.
I can
But,
show you
like-
later if you really want to know, but
Maybe.
yeah.
But it's just like, I mean, I guess the breaks are also just good incentive to like stretch and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
they're good.
So.
But even I ignore my own breaks, so I think figured what's the point? Just turn it
I
off.
try not to. All right.
All right.
We don't give up. We keep going. Just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Yep, I was right.
Oh, brain time. I thought this was an exclusive Apollo thing, but I guess
No,
Athena did it too, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
If
Anyway.
Acolyte Zealot had
had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Oh, yeah, testimony. Because she said that it was already red when she got there. And also, we've never presented this ever.
So dang it, Rampa coded chat. It's great.
Did you know this game was released on the 3DS?
Hell yeah.
Oh, right. Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest's murder because of... yeah, this guy's blood.
Zealots.
No. He's just there now.
Yep.
That's right. Zealot has been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then? Well, yeah, duh. Because they're rebels, and at the time, no one knew. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to... Because, like, this would have been easy to do. She was knocked out.
You just did that, yeah. Just set the scene.
He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of the blood in the spring? Emptied the spring. Yeah, it was totally dry.
He used his own blood, which is holy shit.
Yep. Yup.
That's kind of crazy. What the fuck?
Yep. That's why. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebels' hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the High Priest. It was Maya! Oh my god.
He trusted himself.
Yeah, there's no penalty, right? So I could just... There's no penalty. Want to see what he says?
Okay, sure.
I can't believe it was Maya! Maya! Wait a second, that can't be right. She had no reason to conceal the source of the blood in the spring. The answer lies in who did want to hide it. Maya, how could you? Another third party. At that point, this is no longer a third party. This is like a sixth party.
Oh, yeah. That's wild. Whoa. Was a Suicune. What?
I can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Oh, he must... What was going through his head when he was summoned back and it's just like, so you're a rebel, we found the hideout.
It's like, ah, fuck.
God
Damn
really?
it.
I died for this?
Well, shit.
The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret.
What? What? What's this? The High Priest committed suicide. I never heard anything more absurd.
The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. His putrid gaping holes are as large as the holes in his logic.
Yeah, you've already well established that you think my brain is putrid and full of holes, like Swiss cheese, which you hate.
I hate it.
What hole?
You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees.
And you can't zoom out and see the friggin' marsh.
You claim the high priest took his own life? I mean, you claim that the high priest took his own life, but have you considered who brought the dagger into the plaza of devotion? After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body.
Why do you think that? Couldn't he have... Because the body had to have been moved beforehand. And the dagger was in him, like, the whole time. Like, the rite didn't happen. The dagger wasn't used, and it was never found at the scene. I don't know how this is a whole.
Only the accused Maya Fey could have done that.
It is as Prosecutor Sadmari says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic. And your evidence is too weak.
Weirdly, I felt a little bit of satisfaction at hearing a synonym for the holes and stuff. Porous. I'm cool with that. Please stop saying full of holes. I'm so tired of you saying that.
You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
Ugh. They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. It was moved by his soul! Yeah, like, I don't know why have you not considered the fact that the statue is still very pointy? Like, that's a lot of blood on there! 2 people's worth, perhaps. Of course, that's it.
What is it?
I get to be vague every now and then.
What is it?
There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite.
So that means... What does that mean?
It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life.
No weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum.
Are you going senile? We literally established that Zealot was killed by the statue! We established that that thing is sharp enough to kill someone! Someone sharpened the statue! Okay. Okay.
If you not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be.
The statue was wearing a mask, so it could have been anyone. You're right. That's so true. It's not like the clothes of Lady Kiro were right there at the scene of the crime. I'm gonna wake up someone in the house. I'm alone right now. Ha!
Oh my god.
I get to mauled as much as I want. I get to crash out as hard as I want. The real weapon. I've got nothing, but I know there had to be. Phoenix, are you senile? Why does no one remember this? Has everyone forgotten that there was a very pointy statue at the scene of the crime that already took someone's life and was covered in blood? And also would need to be covered in someone else's blood to, you know, confuse matters? Really? Come on! I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need.
Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is?
No one would run into the pointy statue at full speed. Yeah. Okay, and this is the thing that I was just like, that I kind of noticed before I remembered, where it's like, in the divination seance, I was like, that looks really rigid. Like, that's not someone running, and we even established that he was running at the quote-unquote Lady Kira. If you run and hug the statue, that's gonna do it. This is what really killed the High Priest. Yeah. What really killed him has been at the Inner Sanctum all this time. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right, it was the Warbat statue. People. Good, stay down.
You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives?
Would you care to chime in, Abbot in me?
No, he lies. Pay him no heed.
Why, it's...
Ah.
Lady in me.
Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
Millie, no! Majesty, my wife knows nothing! Please, Abbot in me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would.
It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pere was slain. She set an alarm on the watch. Huh. That's an unfortunate thing to forget.
That sound, it's...
The Steel Samurai alarm. I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this.
Oh, stop! She knows not what she speaks!
Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot.
Oh. Ah! Abbot in me! Bailiff, summon a physician at once!
He's kind of already... I don't think a physician's gonna help.
The physician is now attending the High Priest, so there's no need to fear. Now, let us continue.
Wait, did he pass out while still in Maya's butt? How long can she keep him channeled for?
I don't know.
And what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inming, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes. Bray was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot, did you not know or you were a rebel?
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inmate. So the true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kira was Puree Zealot. Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder.
Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you, see? Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes.
When Thought Believe was protesting the phone, requesting to take Phoenix's words back? Wait, I don't remember that. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira.
No! This can't be! My father would never!
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. Oh man, she's having a rough day. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Kurainist clergy members receive.
Lady Kira was a member of the secret police.
The actual Lady Kira throwing popcorn aside. No, I wasn't!
Explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks.
I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time.
But... This cannot be!
Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder?
Rebellion.
Peace. Now, Lady in me, please continue.
Ray suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
Allow me to take it from here. Yeah, Abbot Henry, are you sure you're all right now? I'm sorry you had to see that. But you need not to worry about me. I'm already dead.
Please. We need to know what was so important that you would take your own life.
After I had learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make sure it seemed as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, but it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure a prayer time, after all.
So, you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey?
Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan. But surely should have tried to stop me.
Like she is now. How did you get Ms. Fey's fingerprints on the dagger?
I let her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's rose of the warband statue.
That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started.
Finally, I ended my own life. To ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Fey's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue?
After I impaled myself on one of the statue daggers like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurtle my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me, as I fell back onto the ground.
How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing?
You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Submati is one well versed in our kingdom's legal system. I would expect you, of all people, to understand. Understand what?
This kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Immy's crime. Your suicide. Can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Alright.
Throw the book at them, literally.
They're gonna be like, wait, whose book is this? And we'll be like, don't worry about that.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inmy's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey.
I fail to see what this has to do with the suicide.
I'm getting to that. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Ms. Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments.
The lawyer speaks true. This is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbat statue. Made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel-hunting Lady Kira.
But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Forgive me, your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife.
If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense.
Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers, despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason!
Jeez, Naruto does not believe in love.
There must have been other ways to cover up the crime! Yet I had done so, my wife would rush to my defense. And when the case went to that, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act.
I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man!
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
Poor Rafa. She's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, it's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can.
What I have done to you and Acolyte Fey is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies.
Your Majesty. Yes.
I ask that you please look after my wife.
You have my word.
Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama parting, if you please.
Very Very well. Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honor. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
Mrs. Inme.
Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything.
I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love.
But now you can watch over me from the world beyond.
Yes. Always and forever.
And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Farewell, my darling trust. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya. I feel great. Guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh! But what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act.
Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say?
God, he better not.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday.
Is this an actual debt, or is this like some petty bullshit? I didn't get an
Now
answer.
to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused, Maya Fey, and her defense, Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Flowers.
From the
her
Holy
benevolent-
Mother.
From the Holy Mother. No, butterflies, not flowers.
The souls of all the innocent people who got
Yeah.
condemned.
Each butterfly is a soul that was condemned wrongfully.
Yup.
Butterflower.
20,
You're right.
20 years.
Whew. That's kind of
Whew.
sad.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine if I was still doing the Kermit voice?
Yeah, I noticed you dropped it, but I wasn't gonna
Yeah, I
point it
was
out
like-
until afterwards.
I was gonna be like, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, let me. I will stop here for now, though. Just that is what I said.
But we're at the end. I can't believe this. Leaving your chat on a cliffhanger?
No, we resolved things.
I know.
Well, kind of.
Well, not really. Something
is that
else
what the
might happen
butterflies
after.
are? I don't know.
Right? We could figure out other stuff.
Like,
We could see what is
What-
going on. We could have a suspense for next time because there's always something at the end of the case.
oh yeah, one of your favorite cases, despite the names. Yeah, no, like the names are very Ace Attorney, but like, I think that it handles this really well.
Other than the
I feel like-
names, for me.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of the Ace Attorney games, case 3 is usually when they try to do an emotional beat like this.
It's quite tragic.
You know?
Yeah.
What was it? I need to take the salt and make cubes out of it. Yeah, I have to harvest the salt that I got. Yeah, no, it's like, what was it?
You sure you want to end it here?
Yes.
You don't want to keep going?
Yes.
No, not even just to finish the chapter.
Ren.
We're like right there.
Ren.
Come on.
No. I'm resolute.
Okay. Okay.
Just because,
Okay.
it is late and I do have to do things.
I'm gonna go kick some rocks outside. Fucking.
Just make sure it doesn't accidentally kill someone so that we don't get pulled into one of these situations.
Just go kick my rocks.
Yeah. I'll say though, like, while it's the case of like it's still murder sort of a situation and what he did was terrible, they're very sympathetic. And I think that this and like Great Ace Attorney handled that well.
Yeah.
Like the sympathetic like sort of things.
Excuse me.
I know it's what they tried to do with Acro in the circus case, but I cannot sympathize with that rationale. Apparently it's a hot button kind of a debate there.
Is it now?
Yeah, but I will say, like, no matter how I feel about that, I believe that these are handled better. Because it's undeniably very tragic. And, like, understandable that, like, they were pushed to a spot where they had no
This
other
part
options.
is about 10 minutes in case 4. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
We can get a little recap next time we start it up.
Exactly. But yeah, no, decades difference in writing. Exactly. And it's just like, I don't know. For one, it's because they have a lot more experience with how to handle these themes over the literal decades. But what was it? It's also that, like, I think they're handling their, like, backed into a corner situation kind of explanation a little better. And it's the core of what we're trying to fight against. I saw it brought up in chat. I just didn't want to address it because we were in a very climactic moment. But, like, it was brought up that, like, how hypocritical it was for the gallery and the people to, like, chant for our death, to chant for, like, the death over all of these 20 years, and then, like, balk at the idea of the minister, like, sanctioning, like, just murders. And it's like, that kind of, like, 20 years is a really long time. And for, like, the younger people, that's all they knew. And, like, while it's bewildering from an outsider looking in, but when you are there in that situation, like, your brain is going to find ways to make, you know, the life that you've lived make sense to you. Because, like, from their perspective, they're justified because the divination seance is the truth. And the way that it has been interpreted thus far has been very one-sided, and whoever has been framed for a thing has absolutely been convicted. Like, it's okay as long as it's not them, there's that, and it's okay because it's justified in their eyes. Because a lawyer was the one who assassinated the queen, and everyone loved her. And so that kind of, like, vitriol is just spread so thoroughly that it's just like the lawyers became the boogeyman. It's just, when it's so ingrained in you like that, where it's second nature, it's hard to unlearn it. So now, does that mean that I like when they chant for our deaths? No. But I don't know. I think it's interesting in the way that it tackles it. And yeah, and how us as an outside perspective has kind of thrown a wrench into everything and is forcing them to take a look at their beliefs. Anyway, that was too insightful for my lack of a brain cell. Whoa, I have no brain! Ha ha!
It's time to rest your brain.
Too much insight. Wee. Me? Use my brain? That's crazy. I've never used it in my life. Oh, man. Anyway, this is what I like to do with, like, all of these tourney games. I just like to hyperanalyze things like this. This is just what I do. And this is why I say I can write, like, dissertations on things. Oh. All right.
All right.
Huh.
Don't
That
forget to
is
save.
odd. Oh, I already saved. Don't worry, I'll save again after the stream. Is anyone crazy enough to be online currently?
It is a bit earlier than we usually end, but maybe.
A little bit, but Nick Olson is currently streaming some Genshin.
Mm-hmm.
So I will send you all that way. Alrighty. Well.
Oh, he's streaming with Ziox today, so he's gonna have a massive chat. They're collabing right now.
I see. I
Yeah.
see. It's not that late. I have to wake up earlier tomorrow, so that's why I can't degen hour like I usually do. And
Degen
I've
hour.
already been kind of operating with less than average sleep for the past couple of days, so it's building up. I'm
God.
sorry, June. No. Shoot, I shouldn't have admitted that on stream.
Almost as bad as me.
Dang it, I shouldn't have admitted that. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Rin, for being here for this.
That was a good
for
one.
helping voice. It is a very good one.
Yeah, it's a good
Just wait
time
till
when we...
Great Ace Attorney Case 3. It's also very good, in my opinion.
it'll be very tragic.
It is
Excellent.
very good. I'm not going to say whether or not it's tragic. I'm just going to say it's very good, in my opinion.
Okay.
Speaking of, we'll be doing that tomorrow on Rin's channel, Great Ace Attorney 2, Case 3.
Right. What time again
If
are
you
we
know, you
doing
know.
this?
We're at the French part. It should be... Oh god, I'm running out of time. 3 p.m. my time? Question mark?
Yeah, 3 p.m.
With the
okay.
hard cutoff because I have
Yes.
D&D. Okay, but yeah, and if you're not going to that on tomorrow, I'll be back on Monday for more of this. Okay, yeah, cool. Thank you. Bye. Take care.
Bye.
They're gone.
Someone said